Y'all need this back. Y'all need this back. Y'all need this back. When I was coming up, when I was like a lot of these little conscious people out here now, you know, because they on my level when I was like 7. I used to talk about this book, and I used to say, you know, we supposed to be beyond this book and so advanced and da-da-da-da, we don't need it. No, y'all need this back. Y'all need this back. Y'all need Muslims. Y'all need this back. Y'all need y'all Quran back. Y'all need y'all holy books back because something's wrong. Something's wrong. You know, I'm not alone, so this should be a awakening moment for maybe the demons. And I haven't seen this in a while, so this is interesting. But you demons are being given an opportunity that's very rare. You're being given an opportunity to see how many people don't rock with what you do and who and what you are. And I think I understand why it's happening because of how many things been changing out there in the algorithms. But everybody who got a little bit of a soul is starting to side-eye y'all who don't. Y'all don't have a soul. So you hide behind politics. You hide behind people's bills that they pass, policies. You hide behind what people say they like, what they don't like. You hide behind humility. You hide behind grace. You hide behind we want to love all people and God says don't judge. You're hiding. You're hiding. Yet if I put shades on my face, when I want to put shades on my, what do people do? They say, don't trust nobody wearing shades. Yet everything my hands touch turns to gold. All the people that I'm reaching out to are waking up. They're turning away from your dark worlds. And I like shades. But they can point and say, Mason emblem. They can point and music videos, pictures, images without the shades. People project day in and day out about their own inward darkness, their own inward confusion. We watch so many people over the years become cold-hearted individuals, just like your book said you would. Your book said the iniquities would abound. You know what iniquities are? Iniquities are lawlessness, right? Iniquities is law. When anybody say iniquity, it takes you to that conversation that Jesus is going to have with most of y'all if this person is someone that exists, which I know some of y'all, if not most of y'all, are hoping that he doesn't. That people are going to walk up and say, I did this in your name, I did that, and he's going to say, get away from me, I never knew you. You're a worker of iniquity. I never knew you. Why? Because everything that this book told you to do, every piece of preparation, every law, every commandment, every step, y'all ignored it. And I think I know why. Because you are of your father, the devil. And no, this isn't just about Charlie Kirk. This ain't Charlie. If you know me, it can't be just about no Charlie Kirk. Because I've been talking to y'all about the way of your world for over 10, 15 years. And it keeps blended in so well because all of your patterns read the same. You know that you are oftentimes pushing out fake outrage. Even the ones who making videos, because again, they think it's Charlie Kirk. They don't know me. Even those of y'all making videos on behalf of Charlie Kirk, you're only doing that because why? Because of the conversation right now of somebody that died. A lot of y'all jumping on the wave. You see how big it's going. You see how viral it is. So you're making the videos. I know that because I could have made a video and did the same thing. But the video I would have made, it would have been too explosive. The video I would have produced, it would, and there is a such thing as making something that is too explosive. Yeah, y'all ain't ready. The people aren't ready. It ain't just about Charlie Kirk. It's about what the fuck is wrong with y'all. It's about what the fuck is wrong with y'all. And most of y'all are this. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Impossible. That's what I'll say. How about that? Impossible. It's impossible for most of y'all to be Christians. It is impossible for most of y'all to be religious people of God. It is impossible. No, that is not what I'm seeing. I see a realm full of demonic ass leeches. That's what I see. Your blood must be made out of rocks. That's what I see. You didn't see? Okay, so let's go over the most simple thing before we start this whole conversation. First of all, because people can't read. I'll read it to you and explain it to you, even though this was a paragraph and a smidget. The inability to comprehend straight discombobulates me. Slow it down. I'll read it. A lot of people waiting on my Charlie Kirk video, period, which is a punctuation mark that says that idea is complete. It's not happening, period. Meaning I'm not going to make a Charlie Kirk video. It's not happening. Why? Here's the explanation. And because you lack reading comprehension, y'all were responding to some shit that I didn't even say. Do you understand that? Look. It don't even matter. Don't respond to the little ones. I just block them now. Remember I used to entertain and talk to people, say, come up, da-da-da-da. Don't listen. Don't even do that. I just block them. I'm so grateful that they getting left behind. I'm so grateful. I used to be like, let's catch them up. Fuck them. They want to drag their ass. They can get left behind. They think they know what this is. Let them lag. For the people who are smart enough to be stupid for a little while longer until I unstupid you, what most of you may not comprehend is that some of us have to live with knowing that we could be next. Here come idiots. Idiots thought I was saying that I'm not making the video to attack Charlie Kirk because I'm scared to get killed. Because you're an idiot and you don't know me and you don't study me, you thought I was going to come out and say something against Charlie Kirk? You thought that would have been my viewpoint? To be a dummy? To play along with pro-black idiots? That's why I can't make the video, because you're too stupid. It's too many stupid people that follow me. Everybody would hit unfollow. We would lose about 100,000 followers if I really made the video how I could make the video, because you motherfuckers wasn't ready when I was talking to you about Trump. Y'all remember how many people was unfollowing me with the Trump situation? So what did I do? I stopped talking to them about it. You see what I'm explaining to you? Oh, don't worry. It's all getting handled. Everybody, anything you say that I don't like, I'm just blocking my finger. Y'all don't hear it. That's what's really going on behind the scenes. Y'all wonder why people being quiet? I'm blocking the shit out of them. I would love for you to present yourself as out of the way so I can go ahead and get you out the way. If you're stupid enough to be smart, you'll be the fuck quiet. Stupid enough to be smart, you'll be quiet. And let me explain to you what you don't know, because you don't know shit. No, I would not have said anything against Charlie Kirk. As a matter of fact, some of y'all so out of touch because you don't do anything, eat anything, read anything, unless the Democratic Party tells you to do it. You didn't even know who Charlie Kirk was until the assassination. And it was an assassination is the crazy part, because the blogs ain't saying that. The news ain't saying that. These people that's putting up all these articles, they're not calling it what it was. An actual assassination. Yeah, listen, it don't matter. We getting them all gone. I would turn the comments off, but I want to make sure that y'all who are able to have a little sense can speak through too. So don't worry, we just block them. Don't even respond to them. Act like they ants outside your house across the street. You don't give it no mind. I wouldn't have said anything against Charlie Kirk because I watched Charlie Kirk stuff. I've never come and posted and reposted all this other stuff. I don't get involved in the politics. But that nigga made a lot of sense. Just like a lot of the Republicans. They tend to make a lot of sense to niggas who got sense. It's always y'all who think that Johnson and them didn't completely beguile you, that think that the Democrats is the ones who give a fuck about you. And I'm not saying that the Republicans, all of them, give a fuck about you. I'm just saying them Democrats couldn't care if you rest or rise. They don't give a damn. Where Kamala? Where Kamala at? Where the fight went? What happened? It was so important that they had to stop Trump from becoming president because this fight is important. We got to fight for the soul of the nation, all this stuff. And where she at? Soon as y'all ain't get her no job, she said, fuck y'all. These people don't care nothing about y'all. That nigga Trump didn't do that. That nigga Trump got fired and showed up and kept working as if he was still on the clock. Tell me I'm lying. You thought this nigga was president when Joe Biden was president. That nigga showed up and did Joe Biden's job. That nigga was making statements and addressing the nation like he never got fired. That nigga said, that's my line. This nigga Trump said, that's my line. Excuse me, people. They can't do it. I know they would like to do it. They probably want to do it a lot. But that's my line. I fire people. You couldn't fire that man. He's still president. And what's so crazy is how this shit moving. Ain't gonna be nobody else president. That nigga still gonna be president. You couldn't fire that man. Y'all don't understand. Okay, these Republicans got sense. People like Angela Stanton, she got sense. People who y'all done tried to shut down and act like that. No, I done met these folks in person. And y'all all try to say people are government agents. Da-da-da. Angie from the hood. She's straight down the street from where I'm from. From where my mama from. Summer Hill. Zone 3. She from the hood. And that's why I took to her like, oh, who this is? And I met with her in person. Back in 2020 though. So don't show up like y'all just know what's going on because you see the shit in the headlines. Y'all go and look and see, hey, do we hate this nigga or do we like him? And when you see the shade room idiots come in and say, we hate him, then you hate him. You don't know what the fuck he was talking about. Even the things they were trying to tell you he was saying, they took it out of context. Guess who else they did that to? Donald Trump. Guess who else they did that to? Kanye West. Guess who else they do that to? Me. And don't nobody got sense enough to come and ask us what the fuck we said. Why? Because the sense does not exist in that illusionary world. It doesn't exist. You see? So most people running behind narratives. Why are you mad at Charlie Kirk? When the last time you sat there and listened to one of his teachings or lectures or sat through anything that he did? When the last time? Why are you mad at Charlie Kirk? Let me tell you why they mad at Charlie Kirk. The same way you got demons on here mad at me now. Y'all think y'all got it twisted. You think demons don't show up where God be at? That's where they come at the most. And this live was sure to bring them out. This live was sure to bring them out. Let me tell you how. Look at the word Charlie and see what it means. Go look up what Charlie mean. Go look at what Kirk mean. See what it's tied to. It's tied to that name, Jesus. It's tied to them tones. It's tied to the church. These demons is aggravated because their time is up. So they got to swarm. They have to swarm. When you see demons celebrating death, that's because they holding on to the last pieces of their illusion. They think if they kill one of them Republicans that they gonna stop. Y'all done fucked up. And I don't have shit to do with politics, but I'm telling you, y'all done fucked up. They don't respond how you respond. You go and you knock people shit out their walls and push down their furniture and you walk outside and say, I showed them. They gonna go in there, they gonna pick their shit up. They gonna do everything classy. I know these motherfuckers been studying these motherfuckers all my life. They gonna do everything, especially these new ones. Y'all don't understand. Charlie Kirk is a new nigga. He only a few years older than me. This a new one. These young ones, they move different. They move different. So they gonna pick the stuff up. They gonna take the L. Oh, but they finna hit everything. They finna hit, and it's gonna be silent. They finna hit everything. All that little shit that y'all was just pushing and they trying to hear y'all out with the politics and other. No, they're going to take this as a statement and a declaration of war. And they are going to fight everything you think was pro-black. Because the Democrats tricked you to think that the pro-black shit was wrapped up in democracy. They're going to fight every policy that you've been trying to push for the last 8, 12 years. They are going to obliterate your politics. I know what they about to do. And guess who they got with them? Trump. And you done seen this nigga warp his way through. He done got locked up every Monday. Got out on Tuesday, passed the bill on his way out. Say, here it goes. This nigga Trump done got locked up a million times. They took this nigga. I don't know why they did that. The stupidest thing, because they don't have nobody smart on their team. They locked this nigga up and sent him to Fulton County. He became a nigga. You sent this nigga to Atlanta? You sent the nigga to Wright Street? He became a nigga. Then you gonna release his mugshot. You think niggas is finna be turned away when you release his mugshot? Then you said he got felonies. Niggas got felonies. Y'all so fucking dumb, bro. And you wasting time. Tell these politicians they wasting time. Yo, my son, or however you pronounce bro name, the general dude, all the Tamika Mallory's, all of y'all. My son, didn't you just make a post about the phone calls? Do you know where you at? Do you know where you at? Do you really know? Because the day he did that, I said, damn, what, Trump must ain't tripped on the stairs that day. Because it don't matter what Trump do, if Trump bump his elbow, them niggas is on it. Who paying y'all? That's what I want to know. Who's paying y'all to keep putting out bullshit in the community? Never talking about how we moving forward. The closest thing we got to moving forward with these Democrats was what? And it just happened recently. Y'all remember what we did all together, right? Everybody came together and did it, and we made so much change. We didn't shop. Who remember? We didn't shop that day. Y'all remember that? We didn't shop when it came to the Target. Right? That was our Target. So we didn't shop and we made everything change. What the fuck changed? Stop letting these people game you. And stop letting these people cloak their tendency to be demonic. No, y'all are demons. That's why you're celebrating. Simple. Don't have nothing to do with no race. Y'all are demons. We share in this realm with people whose genes don't whoop their ass. They haven't completed their transformations. They don't want to do what's necessary for them to be able to do so. So you see somebody get assassinated and you cheer. You literally cheer. You have to be a different type of demon to see how it happened and still feel nothing. You're not human. You're a devolved species. That's called a demon. You understand what I'm explaining to you? Now, hasn't Faise One spoke about this when it came to melanin dominant people? Yes. Hasn't he been saying stop the murder? Yes. Did he ever say just stop the murder when it comes to us? No, I said stop murder all over. They tried to play those games, say white people kill white people. What about the human part? What about the human part? Y'all more focused on the politics. Oh, he said this. That's ironic. You done listened to a lot of music that was ironic. When shit happened in your community and niggas fell and you just got through playing a song, talk about you'll slide on a nigga, da-da-da-da-da, and then the nigga got slid on right in front of you. That was ironic. But don't nobody say nothing. Ain't nobody post that. Y'all got people getting flagged and you trying to take their videos down because they saying shit like, yo, bro had a point about that gang violence shit. Y'all trying to silence everybody who's not demonic like you. But let me show you how you know you're operating as a demon in the amber light or the red light and not somebody who's moving in the true light. Let me show you. Because when the last time you heard BLM? Exactly. You don't really give a fuck. You was just talking about thugging them. You don't really give a fuck. It ain't something that's urgent to you. It's urgent if it's viral, but it's not something you live and breathe. Righteousness and justice. We ain't heard no BLM. Where them three witches at that y'all thought was just normal people? Where them three witches who I told y'all was witches? And in politics, they got a lot of witches and warlocks. Same with the music industry. Where them three witches at who pushed the BLM movement? Where they at? When the last time you heard from them? Where Georgie at? You might have seen his business movements take place in front of you, but Soros, we ain't heard from you in a while. Where the fuck did you go? Is anybody paying attention? They disappeared. Let me tell you why they disappeared. Because it was not genuine. You see that? And what's so interesting, the power flash again. The power flash last night. I'm telling you, there's a lot moving. It's a lot moving. Y'all better pay attention. It wasn't genuine. BLM wasn't genuine. And here go another thing. Candace Owens, when she pushed for about that documentary that they did on George Floyd, I'm not them, so I could tell you this. I ain't none of these other people. Listen, when she pushed forth that documentary on George Floyd and how they was investigating, it wasn't hearsay. They literally had different camera angles of the shit that happened with George Floyd that showed you that the shit it really looked a certain way from one angle, but when you looked at another angle, you seen what bro did, you seen what happened, you seen how it was. It's like they sold the other angles. They never released those other, but she put that in the documentary and she was saying how many people was getting money, how many, all these other different groups of people that was getting money. And guess what the Democrats said? They said, don't watch that. Don't go watch that. You got to beware that. You understand? Or be aware of that. Why would someone tell you not to go and look into another side? Unless they're attempting to dominate what you're seeing. Those are the Democrats doing that. And again, I'm not calling the Republicans or conservatives no saints. I'm telling y'all, you're being fooled and beguiled again. Hoodwinked, bamboozled again. And you think the masses are ever right? When have the masses ever been correct? Go back through your Bible. When did the masses get it right? Go read Genesis. When were the masses ever? They had to wipe the masses out because they was wrong. And he spoke about seeing evil in their heart continually. And let me tell you something. I'm in that seat to look and see, and I see evil in your hearts. And it's nasty. It's nasty. And not just evil in your hearts from one thing. It's evil in their hearts continually. What have y'all become? Now, I know you got to look into the machine itself because it desensitized you to murder. It desensitized you to killings. I understand that. However, there's still an element of soul that human beings possess to a certain degree that allowed for you to empathize and sympathize with people, not just Charlie Kirk and the situation, his family, the people he worked with, wife, all this. And these are young people. These are young people. He's my age, damn near. You see? So you can imagine I wasn't in no rush to make no video because, again, let me help for the people who don't understand what I said. Most of you may not comprehend is that, or say what most of you may not comprehend is that some of us have to live with knowing that we could be next. No people, brothers and sisters, men and women, that was not Faise One saying he's not going to speak out against Charlie Kirk. I don't have nothing negative to say against Charlie Kirk. That's why I wouldn't speak out against him. But you don't know what the fuck I'm going to say in my video. As a matter of fact, that's why a lot of y'all pop up when I go live. That's why a lot of y'all pop up when I make a video, because you don't know what the fuck I'm going to say. I'm not predictable. So how the hell you going to make the decision for me that I'm scared? What, scared of what? Y'all run up. Scared of what? No, I said that to show you that I have soul. I'm not in no rush to jump out and speak about this shit because we done seen this and it's getting closer to home. These folks are normalizing assassinations and it's happening and every time they do this, guess who says crucify him? Crucify him. Y'all, same ones who said crucify Jesus. Y'all are they children. They said put it on their descendants. Put the blood on. This is y'all the same ones. Why somebody get crucified? And what did you cheered? And you got bold with it and said, nigga, we don't give a fuck, da 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 da. He didn't. You talking like your ancestors. I remember y'all. We remember this. So it ain't just no white man, black man. Damn, what the fuck is wrong with these people? You watched a human being get slaughtered and you saw a demon stand up. Demons stand up with fist in the air like it was the most triumphant thing. But why were you there? Think about it. You didn't fuck with him that much that if he died, you would celebrate. Then why were you there? Why do they go? They surround you with evil. You got to boost up your security. You got to move differently. They know his security was boosted, so they hired a hitman. Hitman put in position. That wasn't no, I don't give a fuck what high school student you want to talk about. Nigga, that ain't no regular shot. You'll probably never know who put the shit on for it to happen. But that wasn't no regular. I knew for sure when that old man. Didn't I tell y'all that? Now they talking about, oh, we found somebody else. Man. Nigga who did that shit probably already to fuck with a new identity in Russia. They move their mercenaries around. They ain't gonna have you do that shit and then, you know what I'm saying? We locking. Man, come on. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't know. Yeah, that was professional. Only the blind would think otherwise. You thought that old ass man did that shit. Niggas who that age, who got that type of aim, they don't live out in public. Them the niggas who done retired from the CIA. You that old with that type of aim. When they came for Donald Trump, they shot 3 times. They shot once. Pop, the end. The nigga was dipping. You see, that's training. And these people out here. So my thing ain't even about the celebration. Again, you got to watch me now. I'm not everybody else. You want to know who I am? I'm not you. My thing ain't even just the celebration. My thing ain't the politics. The politics is fucking us up, but don't nobody want to hear me. Y'all can't deal with one another when you're dealing with politics. Because as soon as somebody somebody don't hate who you hate, then you think you know them. You understand? No, I don't have no hatred for Charlie Kirk or nobody. If I can get on a phone call with Jacob York, who they've been telling me since I was a child is the reason why Dr. Melikazi York is in prison and not cuss his ass out, I don't have hatred in my heart. Some of y'all got to get that shit clean. I think it was Woody. It's like the people that y'all been saying don't got sense been having way more sense than people lately. He was just saying, man, you need to get that hate out your heart. It's so much of it. And I know for those of y'all who don't, you know what I mean? So some of y'all in here might be Republicans. Some of y'all might be, you know what I'm saying, family. Some of you ain't no telling who walk. Let me tell y'all this. Don't get discouraged. Okay? When these demons get to showing their faces, and I know it could be a lot, because they swarm you. Okay? That's what they do. Their thing is to target your psychic self-defense. Have you doubting, have you second guessing, have you succumbing to suggestion. Don't get discouraged. This is just that time where you look at people. If you got people around you who talking about that's what that nigga get, or you got, man, get the fuck away from them. I said it. Or don't. But if you think you're going to be powerful enough to be surrounded by them type of beings, and you one of the ones who decided to walk that righteous path and they're not going to eventually turn on you, you've been warned. Got to get away from them. Listen, those same people who saying that's what that nigga get, they going to go to the club this weekend. They going to get drunk. You understand? They going to be shaking ass. They going to be looking for females to bed. That's their lifestyle. You understand? Then they going to get on the shade room and say, now who life is fucked up now so I can laugh? You surrounded by demons. Some of y'all are catching what I'm saying. I've been saying this. Something is wrong with human beings. Something is wrong with them. Something is really wrong. And you looking and you're trying to dissect the live sect and see and sever this and put this together and piece it over here, do surgery, and it's still something wrong. And I think everybody with sense is feeling it. Y'all let Schoolman, I put this on one of the comments, I said, y'all let Schoolman out-sense y'all. Umar Johnson came out and said, now, I think he's a bigot. I think he's a but we will not make fun of his death. We will not make fun of his death. We will not make fun of his death. Y'all let Schoolman out-sense y'all. But nah, y'all did. Y'all let Schoolman out-sense y'all. Because Schoolman ain't even came out with a school, man. That school ain't been out since, y'all. And y'all put him up on a pedestal as a leader. You understand what I'm explaining to you? And this nigga got more sense than y'all? Possibly. Because how he even get in position? Because he got more sense than y'all. Nah, bro. Stop trying to recruit people for hatred campaigns. We tired of that. We tired of all the bullshit. Politics is bullshit. Tell the truth, Tamika. Sean King. Y'all niggas tell the truth. It's bullshit. Only reason why I gotta hold my tongue on a lot of this shit because a lot of y'all wouldn't make it. And I'm doing my best to make sure you can make it there. But if I say something that's gonna hurt your feelings too much, you ain't gonna be able to walk with me. And I want you to make it. If I didn't care, I'd say more. But they're lying to y'all. People are getting paid. You understand? Around the clock. Ask these people, what do they do for a living? They always showing up, new suit, Cadillac, da-da-da-da, talking to you about some more shit that we suffering, we oppressed. It don't look like it. You look good. Look like shit cool for you. What you talking about this? We oppressed, we struggling, we suffering. You put up. Oh, I bought a $1.6 million house, but that was for me because of the hard work I did. I ain't see you in no fucking marches. You signed papers. What? How y'all let them ladies get away with that? Money that went to whatever, the BLM. How y'all let her get away with buying a $1.6 million house? Yeah, oh, what she supposed to live in, a condo? It wouldn't hurt. It don't cost $1.6 million. Now, real quick, for those of y'all who in here, give me one of the things that Charlie Kirk said that you say, man, that's racist. Go ahead, real quick, right now. 30 seconds. 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. If you don't know what I'm asking for, everybody that's in here, give me one thing that he said that was racist and it turns you off like I can't fuck with this nigga. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 8, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, whoever just said a pilot that's black, I'd be worried. Where can I find that? Let's deal with it. A pilot that's black, I will be worried. Find it. Cite it right now. Tell me where I can go find that and hear that. The pilot comment. You see how what's the verbatim? Y'all told me that Kanye West said, what do you mean? Okay. Y'all told me that Kanye West said slavery was a choice. He never said that. Y'all told me Trump said that there were fine people on both sides referring to the KKK. He never said that. As a matter of fact, he said the exact opposite and said he's not talking about the KKK. He's not talking about white nationalists. So what do you mean? That's Jacob York. How you tell me Jacob York post? I'm not ignoring anything. I don't know if you were here when my computer shut off. I literally just got it back up. Yeah, I'm looking for it. But what's the YouTube? You just said YouTube. You need to argue. What am I looking for? You say YouTube. That's how you cite things? What's the title of the video? What's the title of the video? He said black women were uneducated, like meaning like all y'all are uneducated. Man, all right. As y'all figuring out what these titles are, okay? Go ahead, put the title, whoever the person is. DEI don't even bother me, like, because I don't agree with DEI. That shit didn't make sense to me, but I'm the only one who got sense. DEI don't make sense. First of all, it sounds like a spell word because when I see DEI, I see an anagram. D-I-E is dead in the water. Die. Then they like literally tailoring it to so-called blacks and saying that they were going to diversify their work spaces just based off of somebody being a black person. They want to diversify their hires and all the shit that people was pushing. The way they was pushing it. That ain't some shit that matter to me. I deal with people, if you qualified to do some shit, go do it. And if you got people that are in the corporate environment that have shown you discrimination and you're able to prove it in any way, shape, form, or fashion, then you sue the fuck out of them. You do it that way. Also, why you want to work somewhere that motherfucker don't want to work, want you to work at? You understand? What's the title? Don't Chase 904. Y'all names. What's the title? It's Would You Fly with a DEI pilot? Would you fly with a DEI pilot? All right, let's hear it. I don't know if we need to be talking about planes today. Y'all finna get me. Y'all trying to set me up. No, who sent y'all niggas? Y'all trying to set me up. You see how they be slick? I don't know if we need to be talking about no planes. Yeah, I had to think about it. I had to wise up real quick. Hold on. These people trying to get me. Y'all think y'all slick. I saw that. That was quick, though. That was quick.
Friend Colin Plume from Noble to invest.
Yeah, so last year you said something about DEI, unqualified black pilots. You see a pilot on a black pilot. Don't you think it was an irresponsible statement suggesting that maybe these pilots aren't qualified or unqualified?
No. But I'll tell you exactly what I said and why I said it.
Okay, go ahead.
I said, the pretext, I went through a whole windup. I said United Airlines is saying that they want 40% of all their pilots to be people of color or women. We have learned that we have relaxed standards anytime that we try to reach racial quotas. Anytime we reach racial quotas, we relax the standards. Standards for air traffic control, professors, or college admissions. Therefore, when it comes to pilots or surgeons, if I see somebody who is black, as I said on the show, I'm going to hope that person is qualified. That's what I said, which of course is legitimate because they're begging the question, we're not hiring based on merit anymore.
Bro, yeah, bro, something wrong, bro, something wrong. Comprehension. This man is not saying anything wrong to somebody who is not under the pro-black spell. He's not saying anything wrong to somebody who wasn't injected with politics. This shit making so much sense to me that I'm like, I don't see it making any less sense than this. He explained when he sees a black person. That's just a trigger word for you because of your upbringing and what you've been programmed with. He literally explained it, that every time that they attempt from his findings, not to mention this is his opinion, but from his findings, every time they attempt to reach some type of racial quotas, of diversification. All right, yo, don't chase. You can't do that. Nah, I won't play them games. You can talk to me respectfully, block for life. Every time that they attempt to reach racial quotas or establish some type of diversification in the workspace, they said that they lax on it. So they're not really going hard because ain't nobody trying to meet y'all. Don't nobody want to meet the public. Don't nobody want to go to court with the fucking people? When people get to bashing and say, oh, who did you deny over here? Who you didn't let do this over here? They ain't trying to go to court with the people. They're not trying to get individually sued. They're not trying to have discrimination cases. They got all this other stuff wrapped up in it. And just one single moment of somebody mistaking you not being qualified for you being discriminated against and putting a discrimination lawsuit against you, they take you to court. It get news. They business, the shit that they done worked their whole life for, that shit crumbles. So this nigga's making sense to me. I'm not understanding what y'all are saying. So when he's saying black people specifically, first of all, it's because the brother is standing there asking him the question about what he said. And he's clearing up what he said. Why? Because there's a chance that somebody put out a clip and didn't have any type of context or pretext to what he was saying. And now he's having to do what all of us have to do when we make sense. And people don't understand how we make sense. We got to provide context and over-explain. Then when we explain, they say we're over-explaining as a negative thing. You see, but he's only answering the dude question. He don't talk about black people all day. You saw some clips of black people. You say, hey, this must have something to do with me. The nigga ain't never met you. He ain't never met you, cuz. No, he don't talk about black people. He talk about Caucasians. He talk about Democrats. He talk about Hispanics. He talk about the LGBT. He talk about everybody. But guess what? You just found out about him when he got assassinated. So everything that the news is running, that's going to be your narrative on Charlie Kirk, because that's what happens. He can't speak for himself. They killed him. Do you get it? Do you understand? He talks about, exactly. He literally speaks about everybody and everything. He ain't never came for just melanin dominant people. He one of the ones you call a patriot. He care about his country. Y'all know how them white folks be. Come on, man. Why we gonna sit here and play like you don't know how them white folks be? You know what I'm saying? He care about his country. He care about what his people told him was valor and the American flag and prayer. I don't even care about none of that shit. But that's him. I don't have to hate that man because he give a fuck about the country that they say he in. You see? So, no, it's just that the Democrats done made this shit such an annoying situation. The niggas is tired of all these little questions. So they handle it in a certain way, saying, no, you're right. I don't have to call you this if you're not a that. I don't have to this if you ain't that. I don't want you using the bathroom with this people if you ain't my, I don't want my da-da-da. I don't, you know what I'm saying, agree with just because somebody black being hired to fly me somewhere. And you have the tendency to lax when you diversify the workspace. I get his point. Next. So, and what's so crazy, I saw people trying to quote that. I'm like, I bet if I go look that shit up, it ain't what they saying. It's not what y'all are saying. And look, I hope everybody understand my way of speaking, or what he call passion or whatever, my truth that I bring out, like my ability to speak truth, is not targeted to you individually because you asking a question. It's because of the excitement of, let's get to it. I didn't run from that. Let's pull it up and let's listen to what he says. Just from me listening to it, I mean, we could play it a little further, but just from me listening to a little bit of that, he's making sense to me. That doesn't mean you have to accept it or agree with him because I'm saying it makes sense to me. You can still feel hit or triggered or targeted. My thing is, especially as I keep growing and ascending in life, I don't have time for stuff like that because DEI don't even have anything to do with me personally. I'm not looking to be accepted into corporate America. I don't give a fuck. We're going to build our own businesses. And the only thing is you run into a dilemma because you know ain't no such thing as unity amongst melanin dominant people. If there were, you wouldn't give a fuck about DEI because y'all would hire each other. You would look out for each other. You would buy from each other. You get your nails done from each other, not them Koreans. You understand? You get your food from down the street at Tasha them spot. You wouldn't go over there to them Chinese folks. You see what I'm be that. When you look at it, you just see people. There's no reason for any of this bullshit. So I don't have no reason, especially even if I did disagree with what Charlie Kirk was saying. Because he might say some shit, I'm like, I don't fuck with that. Ain't no way in the hell I'm a cheer. Because he got killed. They say he's causing division. No, he's not. He's having a conversation. Your feelings hurt because you don't know how to talk and communicate. So y'all do it to me. That's the only reason why I can say that like that. People do it to me. I've been having a big ass conversation out here for a long time. What they say I'm doing, being divisive, causing confusion and chaos and separation and division because they can't respond to what I ask them. They can't talk to me. I invite them to go live with me. They can't hold a conversation. You understand? But they're trying to act like they're these learned gurus and, you know what I'm saying, wizards and intellectuals. Yet you're not able to provide the substantiation for that through your works. So because you can't have a conversation, that don't make somebody divisive. I promise you, I would have met somebody like Charlie Kirk. We would have had no problems. Ain't no reason for that, no problems. But then what they want to yell out, they out here calling people coons. They out here calling people Uncle Toms. Y'all disowning your own people and attacking them because they're smarter than you. That's what it is. Because these people are smarter than you and they have more situational awareness, you're calling them coons. And you think you're doing something great. You want to know who called you coons first? Caucasians. The coon word came from them. Same way the nigger word came from them. The pickaninny, the jigaboo, that came from them. So now you're going around calling your brothers and sisters that because they don't agree with being or heartless, and you think you're doing something great. You're not. You're bashing them. You're oppressing them. And all they're doing is saying, brother, we ain't looking at this the right way. Or maybe you can look at it this way, sister, this ain't that. If anything, this should be a moment for all of y'all, whatever you think it is, to unify more. But you miss moments like that. Yeah, they did that to Ye. It's politics, y'all. It's a spell. But let's see what else he was saying.
We're hiring based on race.
No.
So when you see a black pilot, you wonder, boy, is that person there because they earned it or because they were placed there? That's what...
Boom. That makes sense to me. Because if you didn't make DEI a big ass deal, then everybody that saw a black pilot wouldn't be trying to wonder whether or not it's a DEI hire. But because you have to politicize diversification in the work field, guess what happens? You can cause people to worry that probably wouldn't gave a fuck. Wouldn't be looking and trying to figure out who flying the pilot. Then you're going to have motherfuckers who's racist. That exists. You got people who racist coming from all different walks of life, too. In this day and time, especially. And there are a lot of melanin-dominant people, so-called black people, who are racist. And then they got people out here trying to convince you can't be racist like it isn't a word that isn't tailored to a specific race. You could be racist, you could be prejudiced, you could be all of that. So you got to wake up. You see, stuff like this got people showing their horns. It's a ooky feeling. I don't even want to make no video. What the fuck I'm going to do? No, I'm not even getting involved in this shit. Because y'all, I'm disgusted with this shit. It's so much shit. Then they get to here, it's like, man, something wrong with these people. Something wrong with them. And you start realizing why Sodom and Gomorrah happens. You start realizing why they flood the planet. You start realizing something wrong. Can you imagine being in a seat to be able to see where people could go in a righteous manner and they're deciding on purpose to go every other direction? And the stench of that, the smell that lingers from the sin, what you'll do? Come on now. So what else is there? I think that's it, though.
DEI does. It makes you ask questions you otherwise would not ask.
Boom. I said it. All right. So then, yeah, we on the same page. All right. I agree with Charlie Kirk. Next. What the fuck is you talking about? And then I told people from the beginning, don't try to pro-black conscious community me. These people are frauds. They don't care. They trying to run this black business thing, all this stuff. That's a game. I did not say for my GoFundMe, I'm opening or starting a black label. You understand what I'm explaining to you? I don't run and say, I'm here to save black humanity or help black humanity. You know what I mean? No, I look at it for what it is. Somebody say we cooked it as people. We don't have to be. We don't have to be, but if y'all keep responding to shit, how y'all been, that's both sides. Some of y'all responding like y'all ready to go to war about this shit. And some of y'all are literally celebrating about it. And then don't know why. All right, we just shut down that pilot one. Is there anybody in here, and don't just say it just because, and I'm not singling you out. Anybody in here who heard about the pilot thing, just heard what he explained, and it makes sense. If not, don't even worry about it. Is anybody in here that heard about the pilot thing, but you never really looked into it? I just played it. He explained it. I explained it, and it actually makes sense. Because sometimes that's all it takes. You see, the ones who want to run from those discussions, they wouldn't have done what I just did. Where I said, okay, what did he say that was racist? Right? And I give you the opportunity to tell me. And I don't just take your word for it and say, man, he said that, man, fuck that. No, I went and looked it up and listened. Yeah, I could replay it. For sure.
Yeah, so last year you said something about DEI, unqualified black pilots. You see a pilot on a black pilot. Don't you think it was an irresponsible statement suggesting that maybe these pilots aren't qualified or unqualified?
No. But I'll tell you exactly what I said and why I said it.
Okay, go ahead.
I said, the pretext, I went through a whole windup. I said, United Airlines is saying that they want 40% of all their pilots to be people of color or women. We have learned that we have relaxed standards anytime that we try to reach racial quotas. Anytime we reach racial quotas, we relax the standards. Standards for air traffic control, professors, or college admissions. Therefore, when it comes to pilots or surgeons, if I see somebody who is black, as I said on the show, I'm going to hope that person is qualified. That's what I said, which of course is legitimate, because they're begging the question, we're not hiring based on merit anymore. We're hiring based on race. So when you see a black pilot, you wonder, boy, is that person there because they earned it or because they were placed there? That's what DEI does. It makes you ask questions you otherwise would not ask.
So the airline industry is going to take an unqualified person just based off diversity.
Underqualified, not underqualified.
Unqualified, underqualified, whatever, uncertified, and put them in a cockpit and risk people's lives?
Those are two different things. Under and un are two different things. Of course, United Airlines will not take someone off the side of the street and put them into a pilot. But in order to reach a 40% goal, they might cut corners. They might accelerate the process in order to reach a goal. We know this through all sorts of DEI examinations and projects over the last 10 years. You have to choose in life. Either excellence or racial quotas will end up being the most important. And both cannot simultaneously exist. It's never happened before.
Okay, so when we talk about DEI, well, who benefits the most? Because black people really don't. It's only like...
All right, we don't got to keep listening to that. Let me read this comment. Neo in Trinity. I'm not saying he was racist. I'm saying the tone he adopts when he talk about black people is like he see us as less than. He don't talk like that about white people. Okay, so you put that other part on. I don't know why you did that. Why you did that? Melanin dominant. Okay, you see where I can go with this? Black people don't do that to children? Why did you put that in? What? Okay. You came up in a community where that was happening to children. People uncles, people dads, people boyfriends, people brothers, people's pastors were doing that in the black community. But you just added that to Caucasoids or Caucasians or white people as if they the only ones who done that to children. That was a racist statement. So how do we move forward? How am I have this conversation with you when you're a racist? How do I do that? Because if you put a Caucasian in your position, in your shoes, and they say something to say with them black folks, with they such and such and such, and you just stereotype all black people, y'all would have a fit. Y'all would have a fit. But you just did it to them. Come on, dog. You ain't finna be able to do that. No, I thought you were gonna be able to at least have some comments like before you put that last part on there. Either way, here's what I can offer to you. Why do you give a fuck about how he talks about quote unquote black people? Why do you care? Does he put food in your mouth? Does he take it out? Does he put gas in your car? Does he remove it? Does he hire you? Is he a DEI agent? I mean, what? If he don't like black people, he don't got a family? Do y'all think white people gonna just disappear off the planet? They're a part of humanity. If you have certain ones of them who don't like black people, and you got certain ones of black people who don't like white people, that's why you have regions. That's why you have places where there are predominantly blacks and predominantly whites. You literally have areas where you don't got to see the motherfuckers if you don't like them. And they do that. So I don't understand why would it even be a problem? He talk about us like we less than. I don't even hear that in his tone because I'm not worried about whether or not a motherfucker think I'm less than. All right, let me give it to y'all. Okay, a lot of y'all hear me with love. Okay, it's a lot of y'all parents' fault, but they didn't know no better. Okay, it's a lot of their parents' fault, but they didn't know no better. Okay, now you get back to certain generations, you have to understand it was a little more prevalent. Actually, it was a lot more prevalent. Where you can go out there and you see Whitey and he don't want you to walk on the sidewalk, or they burning crosses in your yard and all this other stuff. You saw that all over the place. So that was different. You had to move a certain way, think a certain way, but we've been conditioned because of that. People have been conditioned and don't understand that you don't have that shock collar on your neck right now. You want to know what that test is, though? They shock you so many times that you don't even go to the edge of the yard no more. Because you think that when you go to the edge of the yard and cross over that barrier, you're going to get shot like a motherfucker until you come back into the yard. These Democrats is holding that invisible shock collar on your neck. Got your ancestors' blood streaming through you saying, we wouldn't even took this shit. We would have, listen, not even just would have. A lot of y'all ancestors did build communities. They did build and work with one another and still do. You understand? A lot of people got family that's still here, still building and working with one another. You on an Instagram app. You're on the internet crying about what some white man in Utah said about you. And he wasn't even talking about you. He was talking about DEI hires. But politics make you think, oh, he's talking about me sitting on my ass, eating ice cream, typing on a phone. He's not talking about you. You don't even know how to fly a fucking plane. What is wrong with these people? It can't be just me. It can't be just me, bro. It can't be just me. I don't fly no planes. That nigga get to talking about black people on a plane. What the fuck? What they got to do about me? Nothing to do with me. The hell? So that nigga be like, man, he walk on and he see me finna fly the plane. Let's say I did. So that nigga walk on and be like, man, hell no. And walk off. I'm supposed to put my head down. Bitch, I'm flying a plane. You can get the fuck out my plane. This my plane. The hell? Different mentality. I'm not you. I'm not Republican. Let's finish reading the rest of this. So no, I wouldn't say I'm scared to talk about Charlie Kirk. The fuck? You can't read. Comprehension. What most of you may not comprehend is that some of us have to live with knowing that we could be next. So that's me, by the way. I'm one of the ones who say stuff that a lot of people got problems with. And you don't think it's people out there that want to kill me? Only difference is I'm not going out there doing shows. I'm not going out there. You understand? I got a fort where a motherfucker comes at. We gonna have to. We're dying together. You understand? Or rest in peace to them. Ain't no other way around. It's gonna be either them or them and me. You see? I'm not out there willy-nilly. And I'm not saying that he was wrong for doing that, because I'm sure he wouldn't have thought that was going to happen like that. But you see why I don't move a certain way? And I said in that video, where I said, I don't move how I move, equipped for no reason. Because all that talking, all that phase, you don't got to be scared. Then I'm gone, and what you going to do? Shit. Move on to the next episode, Truman Show. We know your game. All that, we got to protect Faise One at all costs. I'm sitting here right here by myself. So niggas pull up and shoot into my window. You ain't here. I'm going to get plenty prayer hands. I'm going to get plenty reposts. You're going to see celebrities come out that you didn't even knew who I was. People going to be posting DMs. Oh, I loved him. I ain't heard from him in years, letting you know now. People, I went to school with him. People, everybody going to love me then. When it's all over, they going to have the ones out here celebrating. So it was more of a gut-wrenching thing of, man, this is how they do. This is how evil people do. You say something they don't like, they got to kill you. I ain't beat nobody up. I ain't dissed nobody gang. I ain't robbed nobody. I ain't killed nobody homeboys. None of that. I said, we got to do better, and this is how, and we got to, and they said, man, we got to kill him. And niggas was telling me I was making up that I had hits on me. But they don't duck with me when bullets go to flying. They don't hear the ricocheting and wood chips and shit tearing. They don't get me and my wife up out the house and I gotta run up the stairs and grab her sister and run with her. And they don't see that. You want to know why they don't see that? They don't have the nuts. You don't have the nuts to be a target. You know, when I said in my music, I said, you don't know how it feel to have a target as a face card. You see what I'm saying? All kind of things I done went through. They told me Umfunk was a problem. When I went to the West End, Umfunk was Young Thug and them folks. When I went to the West End, this had to be like 20, what? I can't remember the exact year. But I was still going over there every now and again. I had to stop around like 2022, 2023. But I went over to the West End, and it couldn't have been past 2021. Somewhere around that time, 2020. But when I went out there, I met with one of my folks who was cutting the hair. And I'm sitting there, I got my speaker with me. And I'm talking to him. And before I had went in there, I was coming into the building. One of the females had to buzz me in. One of the ladies had to buzz me in. So they buzzed me. I'm coming into the building where they cut the hair across from the West End. And I walked past 24 Heavy. And he had two niggas with him. And when 24 Heavy saw me, he froze. Because 24 Heavy had an issue with me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at him. He looking at me. He keep walking. He on the phone. I kept walking. I walked into the little, what do you call it, barber, whatever, salon, because he had his sister doing hair on one part and the nigga cutting hair at the other side. But the nigga who cut hair, I know him. I can show y'all who I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I had my speaker with me, so I pressed play on my music. And I'm letting him hear some of the new shit. He like, they play that other shit, play that what the one you were talking about. So I'm playing the music. In walks. I didn't know who they was until I saw some nigga with red hair across the street. They had parked over there where they had little empty parking spots before you get to Wadada, I think is what they call it, over there by the Goodwill. It's a little spots that people can park over there in the West End in front of the mall. So they pulled up some big nigga with red hair and some other little niggas and a nigga Umfunk. And a nigga Umfunk walked across the street with the little niggas and the other nigga stayed across the street. And they came in. And they didn't, I know they couldn't, they had to been on their way there anyway, because it wasn't like they was sent for me, because I had just got there. But when they came in, I'm sitting facing my back to the window, and they sat behind me, right? And I started getting that shit, that warping in my psyche that's telling me to pay attention. So I'm vibing with the music, showing bro my music, but then some said, now turn around. I turn around, the nigga who right there behind me is like, he ain't nodding to the music, none of that. He's just looking at me. Like, but the way he looking at me, he was like looking at my shoe. Right? It's the way it was. If you don't know, you don't know. It's okay though. And I seen Umfunk when he first walked in. Umfunk eyes got wide when he seen me. Right? And I'm looking at him like, I know this nigga from somewhere, but I don't know from where. But you have to also understand, I was coming out hard against the YSL, all of that, and Atlanta's smaller than people think. So you can run into a nigga off the strength, like, so I'm like, I know this nigga from somewhere. And I didn't know from where, so I keep going, but someone's telling me, Pay attention, pay attention. So I see the nigga looking at my shoe, and I look over at Onfon, who was on the other side where he was at, because remember, my back to the window, the dude in front of me, he cutting hair, bro behind me staring at my shoe, and Onfon was on the right side of that building where that window was at. So I look over to where Onfon was at, the nigga went in the bag, I promise you. He was whispering to a dude, and the dude looked over at me, on my soul, on everything. Whispering to a dude looked over to me, and the dude handed him a bag. But the way I'm looking, y'all don't understand. I know how to look and not look. So the way I'm looking, it looked like I ain't paying attention. I'm still talking to bro. He passed bro the bag. Bro pulled the pistol out the bag. What happened next, Faise? I can't tell you what happened next because I got the fuck on. You want to know what made me get the fuck on? Because I looked over to the wall to the left of me and I saw my brains on the wall. And when nobody gonna be able to say nothing, do nothing, talk about nothing, it was already what it was. I got the fuck on. I ain't even say nothing to bro. I grabbed my speaker and got the fuck on. Didn't look back. You see? So my point is, you ain't been through the shit I done been through. You ain't ducking bullets. You ain't got niggas pulling up with guns out to the... Now, granted, I got a certain amount of protection with this shit for the borrowed or allotted time that I have here. Still so. This don't look to me how it looked to you. This look to me like y'all showing me how y'all would do if it was me. That's all I see. If it was me, y'all do the same thing. A lot of y'all would do the same thing. And then you would have the people who, you know, would push out who I was and all of that. But the point is, this is a lot more serious than just a conversation of politics. I don't give a fuck about politics. Them Republicans been on a move with Trump in them. And they talking about cleaning shit up. And the Democratic Party got control over the masses' minds of our communities, the impoverished communities, the less affluent communities, and the less politically involved communities. They got control over the minds. So the people ain't even picking up on how many things we could have taken advantage of by now that could have fixed a lot of the shit we actually dealing with. They're not giving that the opportunity. Now, I don't give a fuck about waiting on a president to do anything. I'm just saying, if there was a president that could have got some shit done for y'all communities, it's Trump. It's Trump. Now, real quick, since we're on the topic, matter of fact, let's finish this last part. I said we could be targeted and taken out just for the things we speak about and the movements we spark. Some of y'all like, who is we? Not you. If you don't understand what I say when I say we, if it doesn't connect to you, then I'm not talking about you. You understand? Life goes on for you. This don't matter. You live however you live. You accept whatever they put on your plate. You're not a fighter. But the ones who know what I'm talking about know what I'm talking about. Some people delusional think they're one of us. Fighters who speak the truth that people don't want to speak. Y'all want me to talk against Charlie Kirk? Excuse me, how many people is doing that right now? That's damn near every fucking body in your communities. I'm not like that. I'm not going to run with the crowd. So no, it wasn't no fear. I don't have a negative thing to say about dude. I definitely don't have no celebration. I don't understand that. So I said we could be targeted and taken out just for the things we speak about and the movements we spark. He sparked the movement. You see what I'm saying? He kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And they were afraid Charlie Kirk was going to be the next president. Listen, they were afraid he was going to be the next president. So they had to pull this card right here. Let me show you what card they pulled. They had to pull this card. This is one of their cards. Illuminati card game. Assassination. This is an instant attack to destroy any personality. Pay attention to that word personality. At any time. It does not require an action. Its power is 10. A single government group may use its action for this attack and add its own power. What day did they kill him on? September 9th or 10th? Does anybody know? Let me write that down. 10. Power is 10. And that's that sniper on the roof. Yep. Assassination. And look, that's the word that they don't want to say. They saying everything but assassination. They saying he was killed. They saying he was shot and died. No, especially when you're at a certain status and you're doing certain things and making certain statements, they know what it is. Look, Charlie Kirk shot dead. You mean assassinated. But they were afraid he was going to become the next president. He was already getting the people on his side. He was getting Trump on his side. Trump and him was going to make a lot more moves that were going to sway the melanin dominant people toward him. You know it was coming. And he was going to be prepared to keep pushing and become president. They were scared of that. That's what they were afraid of, is what I'm saying. You see? So no, I'm not getting involved with the illusion. They say, I'm not you. I'm not Republican. I'm not Democratic. Do I need to read it again? I'll do it 2 more times. I'm not Republican. I'm not Democratic. I'm not Republican. I'm not Democratic. I don't identify with any of the things y'all done, all these teams and jerseys y'all walking around. I don't give a fuck. That's y'all thing, not my thing. I'm not even here for that. When I was younger, look what I say. When I was younger, I used to say I wasn't a human being. Yet, as I look out and see you, humanity, I wonder to myself, just how could an alien like myself have more humanity than humans? I must be the evolved you. I must be superhuman. Okay, they hire people to write speeches like this. Clear, concise, to the point, right? Full, loaded, thought-provoking, and it carries. They hire people for this type of shit. This came straight from the heart. I just typed this shit out as a caption and took the video down and kept the caption and put these 2 photos right there. I don't got time to be breaking all this shit down, explaining all that on these videos. I don't have no time. Here go my words. I know they waiting on it. They say, what Faise gonna say? You know what I'm saying? They never know what I'm gonna say. But I can't talk to y'all because, and you thinking that it's because I'm scared. There's no negative thing about talking and on behalf of Charlie Kirk. Against Charlie Kirk. Because the masses of y'all would have thought that I was a hero if I did that. Because you don't know no better. But that's not an op. It's not an op. How many people didn't hear about him till now? Be honest. How many people weren't hearing about him? Not the news, not none of that. Some of y'all probably know who he is. But how many people weren't hearing about him? You see? It happened and now everybody's up in arms. And now everybody cares and all this other stuff. No, man. This shit is fake. People out here is really fake. You see? Now, I'm not even surprised with human beings. I told y'all, the shade room is a horde for demons. Having to see what people will do, how people will move, that's a part of it. For those of y'all who don't comprehend, let's make sure that it's clear. I didn't make the video because for what I have to say. So I can come and talk to y'all who have the ability to come through and hear it, and you can clip it or whatever. But out there on them big videos, because my videos go viral. Y'all don't understand. If I made a video like it wouldn't have been no, man, that shit would have went huge. And it's sometimes, again, it's something that's being too huge. That would have been too big of a video. Too big. And a lot of people would have been inflamed. I would have had to turn the comments off. It wouldn't have worked. A lot of people been unfollowing. And, you know, demons get up. Let me tell you what demons do, and I know their ways. They come to the comment section, and they don't like me. They don't fuck with me. I irritate them, their spirits, yet they can't stay away from my page. That's how you know that. You don't even follow me. You following this OGB Lando person or whoever fuck, or OG Bando, or probably Jesus Christ, Emmanuel, all that shit. You follow these other niggas, the Rashads and all of them. But when I go live, you somehow end up on my live. Who's the agents? As soon as I go live, they flood in. They're doing their job, though. Remember, Dr. Melikazi York taught us that that's what they have to do. Don't get mad at the devils. They're doing their job. Their job is to come in and distract. But I just blocked them. That's why they got quiet. every comment you saw when the motherfuckers they stopped, boom, what is it? There go another one. Beep. Every time they came in, just hit them. Blow, blow. Remove them or block them. So let me tell you what the demons do. They go to the comments and they look for anybody that seems like they're disagreeing with me. They like it and they get excited about it. And they comment and say exactly. And it's the only thing you'll see them comment on. It's the only thing you'll see them interact with. So what do? I delete them. I take them out. No, listen. Instagram been doing that to my shit lately. A lot of these, y'all tell these people they got to come in, go out and come back in. They've been cutting my sound. And they monitor how many people come in. They try to keep it under 200. It's weird. It's so weird. You see what I'm saying? I don't know what that is. But it's a lot more people on this live. They just monitor the numbers. They make real numbers. We done seen that over and over again. Where people flooded in and they kept the numbers at a certain number. You see? So yeah, the sound, ain't nothing wrong with the sound. It's just you gotta go out and come back in. But there's nothing wrong. I have 4 bars. I'll screenshot it. I have 4 bars. It's not even Wi-Fi. Let me show. I mean, it's real. I don't know. Oh, y'all can't even see that. I had to screenshot a different way. Don't worry about it. I ain't tripping. I ain't even tripping. Can't see that either. Don't worry about it, man. Just take my word for it. Fuck it. Yeah. But yeah, it's all good. I ain't tripping. Just tell them come out. Go out, come back in if they can. I don't give a damn. All right, so yeah, I'm not. I just look at people, man. It's so weird. It's like, oh, so you scared? Scared of, you don't even know what I'm gonna say. You thought you were wise? A wise person could understand. There's no way you could know what I'm going to say. Even the wise don't know where I'm going with certain things. So they jumped out, don't even know. It's like you showing yourself. I don't have, all of y'all who are in here, you have to shed that skin of pro-black or black-white or the colored or the NAACP. You got to shed those skins. Y'all hear me? You got to let it go. You got to let it go. Now, you have to deal with people as people. You have to handle your business. No, don't support black business. Support good business. That don't mean they got to have everything Target has. Don't let them play them games either. They be having more money than us. They go get more capital. Fuck. All of these Tamika Mallory's who got shit to say like that, ask them to donate to these small businesses so they can have more capital. Ask these BLM and George Soros affiliates that made all that money, ask them to donate to these small businesses that are black so they're not small black businesses anymore. Make them big black businesses. Give your riches away to the poor. Christians. All these Christian speakers and teachers. These politicians don't want to play these games with me. I done offer plenty of these politicians. Come talk to me on live. Come talk to me. Oh, we gonna schedule it. Nigga done schedule it. We getting continuances. How we gonna do continuances on lives? Why? Because you know I got questions that you ain't finna be able to answer without showing your hand. Tell these people the truth. Y'all get paid to do this. Tell these people the truth. You know you don't feel that way. Tell these people the truth. You got more sense, but you can't show that because what? It go against your politics. Y'all watching wrestling. Somebody said that's a bar. You didn't type it, but you said it. Y'all are watching WWE. That's politics. With the chair. And y'all sitting there cheering about a chair. And I'm not talking about the assassination. I'm talking about the politics. You see? Niggas was, y'all remember this? Let me tell you how you know it's politics. They gonna hate me, right? It's fine. Let me tell you how you know it's politics. I showed you with the BLM shit. You don't even hear nothing from them or about them or none of that. Listen. Y'all remember we were about to go to World War III? Y'all remember that? It wasn't that long ago. Remember when it was World War III? And it was Trump fault? Where the World War III at? Anybody got it? Did y'all get a World War III in the mail? I ain't getting no fucking World War III in the mail. All I got is this old ass Cold War, World War II, World War I shit. Anybody got the new World War? They said we were going to war with the world. And it was Trump's fault. And everybody said, you need to leave to Trump. And Trump was like, people, I just want to make sure they don't bomb us. That's it. They said, no, nigga, let them bomb us. Stop being mean. It's like, bro, what the fuck? But now what? Ain't no World War III? Politics. With the chair. World War III. Do y'all hear me? Because now, where the World War III the fuck snuck away to, and now Trump ain't responsible for that no more, and it never happened, and y'all, you're on to the next thing. That's what he didn't get paid to do. Keep you confused. And you got to start making your own decisions. Some of y'all like Trump. Come on now, y'all are into entertainment. Some of y'all liked Trump pre-president. Some of y'all like Trump or liked Trump when the first presidency hit, and you like Trump after his presidency, and you like Trump with his, again, presidency. Some of y'all like him. You like how he speak. You can't wait to see what he about to say. You know what I mean? Y'all hear the nigga say some shit that's funny. You look over to your cousin, who's a diehard Democrat, then you straighten your face up and say, this bigot. Why you ain't laugh? You like what he said. You thought it was funny. Y'all know the nigga be saying some real shit. Same with Charlie Kirk. He was saying some real shit. People just don't want to hear it. Everybody want to be, like, come on, man. Kill the victim mentality. Why? Because I'm 27 going on. I'm about to be 27 in a few days. Right? Kill the victim mentality, y'all. I'm born 1998, right before Y2K. Kill the victim mentality. I come from the hood. Kill the victim mentality. I've been through poverty. Kill the victim mentality. And I'm not one of those people standing up there with a suit and tie saying I'm rich and you can do it too. I'm saying I love my people. I also love all people. And anything that happens with us or them is based on what either we or they do. Meaning if they got shit going over there in their community and they do stuff to do that, that's what they did. They don't like us, don't got shit to do with us, because if we got a community over here, we can do some shit too. Simple. Then y'all got to decide who y'all mad at. Black people mad at everybody. Y'all just mad. Make a decision on who you hate. Y'all hate the Liberians. You hate the Jamaicans. You hate everybody from the Caribbeans. You understand? Y'all hate the white people. It's like so much hate. Let it go. The Liberians aren't stopping us from working together. Y'all just won't work together. Y'all hate each other. I don't know why. Y'all get together as groups of friends, females. Y'all start a salon. It don't last long because y'all competing with each other. Y'all go to the club. Y'all trying to outdress each other. You're trying to out-reveal each other. You're trying to sneak behind and talk to each other's men. You understand? You got people on they got little pages where they talking about how they done did this and did that and bragging about how they shady and slimy and grimy. And it's entertaining to be demons. You ain't going to tell me that this man not wanting to entertain politics or policies of the Democrats is evil. I can show you evil by just looking into our community. So it's fake outrage. And it's easier to look everywhere else but self. That's the truth. There's no unity. Then people come for black culture and say there's no black culture. Then you get mad. But what is black culture? Right quick, y'all ready? Y'all tell me what black culture is. Ready, say, go. Type it out. What is black culture? What is it? What is it? Some of y'all trying to think. Some of y'all saw the club. Some of y'all thought the food. Some of y'all, what is it? What's black culture? The electric slide? Excuse me. What is black culture? What do we wear as a culture? Jeans? What do we wear? Y'all with me? We're going to have to stop getting mad at the truth. What do we wear? What do melanin dominant people or black people wear as a culture? What's our garb? You know, cultures have a cultural garb. So what's our garb? Culture is spirit. What's spirit? Breath. Everybody breathes. Next, please. No disrespect, but that wasn't going to go how you thought. Can anybody tell me what we wear as a culture? What's our cultural garb? There's a such thing. I know what cultural garb is. We wear Nike Tech. Okay. Nike Tech. Let's see. Owner of Nike. Owner of Nike. Okay, so we got our cultural guard from him, a white man. All right, that makes sense because you got to do that, right? You go outside. I guess it's outsourcing, which will defeat the purpose of culture. Okay, so our cultural garb is Nike Tech with Phil Knight in them, and that's a white man. What's our cultural guard? You see what I'm saying? Somebody said we wear passed down trauma. Does it fit well? What all sizes do it come in? What's our cultural garb? Are y'all ready? Culture. What's our language? What's our language? As a culture, what's our language? Somebody gonna say English. So we're English. We're Anglo-Saxon. Are we from England? What's our language? Our music? The music. Okay, if our culture is the music, what music do black people generally like? Rap? Trap? Drill? Ratchet? Synthetic music? 808s? Bass? Machine? Loops? Trap? Soul? Look at what you just typed. Trap? So, with the jazz. Come on, Even these grandmamas out here ain't listening to jazz. 90, he said jazz. What you know about it? Watch out now. What you know about that, young boy? You don't know nothing about that. Be quiet, huh? Respectfully. Bro, the music that so-called black culture is listening to is rap. And it's destructive. All of it. All that shit out here is destructive. The mainstream black music is destructive. It's destructive. And it's become programs in people's minds. Pull up at your mama house and what? How do you know that? Because it's in your subconscious. I pull up on you and I pop at your who? At your kid. How do you know that? It's programmed in you and it's destructive. No smoke, no smoke. I got murder on my what? Exactly. You got murder on your mind, right? You don't like it, take a hike, pay her for a what? A suck and slide, prostitution. Look at us. Look at us. Music is a representation of people. It's only not us when we're using it as an excuse to not take responsibility and accountability for what the fuck we have allowed to be spewed into the psyches of the children. Now, if the music ain't good for the children, then who the fuck is it good for? Let me help you. You keep children away from alcohol, right? Why? Because it's harmful. So it's good for adults? Got you. You keep children away from guns and violence, right? Because it's harmful. Well, we don't really do a good job of that in our communities, but you keep children away from the guns and the violence and all of that, right? Because it's harmful. So is guns and violence good for adults? Got you. Okay. You don't want the youth running around getting in all type of mischievousness and iniquity and all that other stuff. And you teaching them about protecting themselves and, you know what I mean, having a responsibility and what they mean when they're going through puberty, all this stuff, and making sure you ain't out here chasing tail, making sure you hold it and wait till marriage, all this stuff. Are you doing that? Are you doing that? Are you waiting till marriage? Are you taking care of your sexual hygiene and reproductive hygiene, health? Are you taking care of everything you need to take care of? You making sure you ain't bedding people randomly and da-da-da? You taking casual sex out of your appetite? So who's it good for? The lifestyle that we say we want to keep away from the children is good for nobody. The music that people want to keep away from their children, not a lot of the people in the public. People were shocked when they saw Cardi B turn off the music when her daughter ran into the room. Oh, but Cardi B, you got that music playing in all the households. You don't want your little daughter to hear it? And it's your music. And you don't want your daughter to hear your music and what you're saying? It's good for nobody. Black culture is destructive. And people got too much ego. They don't want to denounce it. I'll do it. I denounce black culture. This is not a culture. This is a suicide attempt on high. This is not a culture. This is a death sentence. This is not a culture. This is the gas chamber for people. It's not a culture. And don't you see them swarming in on y'all? Every time you turn around, they getting closer and closer to you. Only thing that's going to protect you from that is a culture that actually makes sense. Where you have a language, you have a way of life, you have ways you do things, principles, all of that. And you take it serious. Dr. Malachi York brought a culture to the people. They didn't want it. These conscious community people out here running around with no culture. No language. They got lie languages. They call it light language. They say they can just think light words. And then you ask them, okay, translate it. They don't know what they're saying. I mean, I know I'm hard on people and tough on people. Yes, but y'all are harder and tougher on me for bringing the truth, so I gotta come a certain way. Y'all isolate me just for saying the truth. I don't have to beat things upside people's head. But you ain't finna just hit me when all I did was extending my hand. Spiritual community don't even have no culture. They think they do. They walking around with beads from the Hindus. Got unks from the Egyptians. They got turbans from the Indians. You know, they can't figure out which culture they in. Which one is it? So yeah, let go of all that black stuff. That's how you're gonna evolve. That's how you're gonna ascend. Okay? Let go of all that race stuff. You work with people because people are good people, or they do you good. They don't harm you. They don't seek to harm you. You keep your guard up. You keep your psychic self-defense intact, and you move accordingly, and you be cautious. But you don't mistreat people. You don't shame people for just being them. You see? That's how you get past all this stuff. These politicians is going to lead you straight to the gas chamber, and they're going to take their check, and they're going to act like it didn't happen. We have Donald Trump in office. That's the reality. That's the president of the United States of America at this point in time. Why are they trying to make him enemy number one to the people? That's the leader of this country at this point in time. And they didn't even want y'all to hear his union address. That's dangerous. This nigga can come on and say, we got problems coming in. And they'll tell you don't trust them. And then we actually got problems coming in. Other countries can look and see how y'all talking about and handling Donald Trump. Oh, yeah. They can see all of that. And that's going to be a problem. Look at it for what it is. So I don't have no problem with Charlie Kirk. I don't have no problem with, rest in peace to Charlie Kirk. You know what I'm saying? If that's what it is. And his family, I send love to his family. I don't think y'all ever seen a white person cry. I'm not talking about on the movies. Y'all ain't never cried with no white person. All that they don't got soul shit. Come on, bro. It's not the 70s and the 80s or the 60s. Okay? Y'all ain't never cried with no white person. No Hispanic. Y'all ever cried with a Hispanic? Y'all ever cried with anybody other than your own gene, if you want to call it that, or melanin dominant gene or variation of genome? Y'all ain't cried with no other people other than black people to feel the soul that they got in them. So, bro, it's not the time, bro. It's a painful time period. If anything, you show more compassion than they would have shown one of yours. Just because you can. You show compassion. You show strength. It's not weakness. I want y'all who got eyes to pay attention to the slide in the back, the slideshow in the back. Watch certain things, pay attention to what's being said without saying it. All right? Because I am saying something while I'm talking. It's just passing by. Are black more sensitive to frequencies? What frequencies? What do you mean reality ain't always the truth? What do you mean that? I didn't say reality ain't always the truth when I said that. I haven't, but my friend has, and he was like, I'm going to call you back. I said, no, you ain't. Oh, you scared to cry? Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, man. Y'all see why I can't make no video like this, right? I had to shut down. A lot of these people came in swarming immediately. Demons. All I typed was Charlie Kirk. And that nigga talked about Jesus all the time. He talked about God all the time. They said, Faise, you Christian? I can be. Like, I know what it is. I understand the love of Christ. That's why I started how I started. Said, y'all need this. Y'all need this Bible. Y'all need this book. You need to go back in and read it so you can see what part of the story you're on right now. A lot of y'all are screaming, crucify the messengers of righteousness. And they show up in different arenas. Music, politics, Hollywood, all that. He ain't talk about York. I don't need him to talk about York. You see what I'm saying? Like, can you imagine me making a video saying, this nigga never said nothing about York? I don't need him to talk about Malachi. He's not trying to be Malachi. Had nothing to do with them. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna press play on something from February. Oh, that was another thing. You will go to my page and you'll see I put something up like this about what you call it. It had a casket on it with an American flag. Because I was getting some cues about what was going to happen this year. And I put a collage together on my page in February. And one of them was the American flag over a casket. Yep. But yeah, let me show y'all what this is right here. And then we're going to get up out of here. But yeah, rest in peace to Charlie Kirk. No, I won't be doing no video. I don't have no fear. I don't know why people say don't have no fear. That's not what I was saying. I was saying that this is closer to home than just seeing a video of somebody getting shot. This is closer to home because regardless of what you think is real, staged, or any of that, it is the reality of, yeah, that could be a situation with Omari, Faise One. And it ain't something that you rush to like, oh, let me jump on this and make a video and get some views and go viral. Nah, I don't even, I thought about it, like trying to figure out how would I even go about that, and I couldn't even, you know what I'm saying? I ain't had a stomach for it. Just seeing how people are and just knowing how this will go, I just chose peace. So, no, it's not no fear. I don't know who y'all think you talking to. You know what I mean? Then the comments about talking about all these melanin dominant people, you're new. You're just new to me. You don't know me. I've talked about presidents, congressmen, Jeffrey, all the people, Epstein. I talked about all kind of stuff. Their governments. You're new. You just here and you're still mad that your leaders that you thought were so great were called out and they can't respond. They don't know how to respond. They're not equipped. And you can't respond for them because you don't even know the things that they act like they know. You see? So then you mad. So you're looking for a reason to say, you know, this and that. No, I'm not afraid. And I don't target black people. No, I look for things that are relevant. I speak on those issues, bring them to whatever resolves I'm able to, or I offer resolves to the people who may be more equipped to handle those types of situations so that those solutions can arrive where they're supposed to be. So it ain't none of that. But I want to play this real quick because I came across this while I went live.
Complaint is against Al Sharpton and the NAACP. So if you're a part of NAACP, Al Sharpton, trust me, you're about to be served publicly because we're tired of the bullshit. No, nigga, we not finna not go shop at Walmart because some niggas can't get a job that a lot of them niggas weren't even fucking qualified for. You don't want to admit the shit. A lot of people just weren't qualified for it. And then it didn't have nothing to do with just melanin dominant people. There were other groups of people that were being integrated into these damn jobs. DEI don't mean shit to people. It doesn't. It means something to how your establishments and politics looks to people.
Exactly.
You understand what I'm explaining to you? So all that, we're going to boycott Walmart. We're going to boycott this. We're going to boycott that. Okay, how about this? Al Sharpton, NAACP. Y'all haven't seen the death toll? Y'all haven't seen the crime rate? Y'all haven't seen and been paying attention to all of y'all who are not actually assisting colored people? Because that's what NAACP stands for. Go ahead and stamp it. Not actually assisting colored people. It's all fake. Okay, that's why them niggas get up there and dress up in suits and they go do business. All right, and then who in here talk to Al Sharpton? And when the last time y'all seen Al Sharpton come talk to us? And I'm not talking about talk at us. It's a difference. We've heard people talk at us. Okay, I wrote letters to people who talk at us. Mm-hmm. When the last time you seen them come into our communities and talk with us? Talk to us. They don't think I'm from the hood. They don't think I got people that I can call it right now and pull them on here. So when the last time y'all seen any of these niggas from the NAACP? Last time, I'll tell you when the last time we seen y'all. Last time we seen y'all was the George Floyd marketing campaign. Oops. Because that's what it was. The last time we seen y'all was when everybody said, oh shit. Everywhere we looked around, somebody had something to say about George Floyd. Did y'all know? Because I didn't know this. Did y'all know that the last person to be killed, if that is what occurred, the last person to be killed by the police was George Floyd? Ever since then, ain't nobody else died. Nobody else. Somebody said, huh? Exactly, because that's what the fuck niggas with sense is like. Because if it really means something, if it's really that much of a fucking sense of urgency, all right, you're going to do that every damn day. You ain't got time to go home. You ain't got time to be like, all right, we'll meet up next year. You know what I'm saying? Or we do a march every day. When the last time we seen a Million Man March like we seen a Million Man March when it happened? If you could do a Million Man March one time, why we don't got a Million Man March every month? If you do a Million Man March and bring all the people together, all this money was raised. Why we can't do that every year? Can we do it annually? We do it to the point where it's so big, can't nobody ignore the shit. And every time it happens, we flood in the communities with money and resources, and people ain't walking around with no clothes, no food, no stuff like that in the same communities y'all talking about y'all standing up for. We tired of it. We tired of it. We tired of it. Think I'm just a rapper if you want to. We tired of it. So no, the NAACP about to get served publicly. Same way I told y'all, we not celebrating Black history. No, go ahead, put that down. Won't celebrate that. Well, why? We should be proud. There's no we. They tricked you. All it takes is, that's why I say, anyone, my son, General, all of them. I said, one of y'all talk to me for 5 minutes. One of you speak to me for 5 minutes. Any of you that you think of, just come talk to me for 5 minutes. And I'll be able to not show you. I don't care. Listen, we're not gunning for the people you think we're gunning for. What we're doing is we taking them clamps off of people's brains that they got up under them. What the fuck is a black? What is that? Oh, they gave Asians a crime bill. They did this for these people. They got the Japanese got this before we got that. All right, where they gonna send it to? Huh? If they give you your reparations, where they send it to? Boom. Well, they just send it to us. That's not reparations. You don't know what that is then. You don't know what you're talking about. Who got to trust that all the money go to, or all the securities go to? Who gets it? Who disperses it? Who's responsible for making sure everybody get it and the communities get it and all this? Who is black? Who is Black America? Now they can send this to their people over here. They got a nation. Even if you were to say, oh, we're all melanin dominant people. You got melanin dominant people from America. You got melanin dominant people that's here right now. They're not descendants of slaves. Boom. You got melanin dominant people that's over here. They're descendants of Native Americans or American Indians. You got Native American people, American Indians, indigenous people over here with melanin dominant genes. Okay, reparation is a trick. Whoever threw the paper. Reparation's a trick. Wake up. I said, whoever threw it, they're not hearing me, y'all. It's a trick. I know. It's like you grew up. I went to school for this. You went to school to be lied to. They fucking lied to you all your college career. And I'm not, listen, I'm not sorry. This is how you have to wake people up sometimes. How you gonna repair some shit people still in? It's called reparations, reparations. How you gonna repair some shit you still in? Where's your identity? Do you have a nationality? You know, black, it does not mean anything. It has nothing to do with nationality. Do you have one as a people? So NAACP been running game. And if y'all don't stop them for the next 400, 500 years, they'll be a successful business. And they will just keep telling y'all they on the way. You ever got that one person, they say, I'm on the way. I'll be there in 20 minutes. Nigga, I'm literally on the highway right now. They sitting next to the fan trying to make the noises on the... I'm literally on the highway. Man, this motherfucker just crossed over me. Da, da, da. And they get out the phone, they still in bed. That's your NAACP. That's Al Sharpton. That's Sean King. That's Tamika Mallory. They telling you they on the way. They put their fists in the air. Next thing you know, they got a Cadillac commercial. And you steady trying to convince yourself that that Cadillac commercial got something to do with your freedom. You try to convince yourself that because they put their fist up in front of the Cadillac, it's still not Cadillac. Trump is not your enemy. I'm not saying he's your friend, but if all these people, okay, let's take me for example. Not to compare myself to Trump, but I think I'm pretty loud. So you can at least put that ET on it. Don't quote me. Okay, look at me for example. Look at how loud I am. Look at how many people I'm waking up. Look how many people I'm bringing home. Look at how many things I've done daily that reach hundreds of thousands of people, sometimes millions. Okay. All the truth I speak, the DM full of hundreds of thousands of people saying, yo, man, this helped me, this helped me, this helped me, telling me this, that. This is not a brag. I'm showing you something. Pay attention. Look at all of the different motions we stopped. Okay? Drill music took a hit because of who? They're not going to remember. So I'm only asking for the people who was there. Everybody else like, oh, I thought it just stopped. Okay. Well, if you thought it just stopped, then cool. I'll let you in. Everybody else who got the VIP, right? Remember? Because they wasn't, remember? The names nobody else wanted to call. All the times we shut this down. Niggas had to respond to me, but they never want to say my name, all of that. And all of the different times we hexed the music industry. And they thought, well, maybe we just don't listen to him. He'll just go away. Then they started losing niggas back to back to back to back to back. And every time they was finna lose a nigga, I told them, y'all about to lose somebody else. And like, what the fuck he talking about? Man, anyway, drill, kid, what the fuck? Where our artists go? No, I'm not trying to laugh on it. I'm just saying this was the situation. Where the fuck our artists went? You talking about the same artist I told stop doing that shit? You talking about that one? You talking about the same artist that was putting people on you talking about these artists? Oh no, we opened up the gates of hell, said, hey, bring them early. You say, what? You don't know what you're dealing with. And I told you, if you think you're seeing me, I'm the decoy. I'm the one, I'm the harbinger. I'm the one that you see before them skies open. I'm the one that you see before ain't nothing left to be said. I'm just the one who speaks before it happens. That's it. I'm just the speaker before the main event. That's it. You just see me hosting. You paying all this attention to me, you don't even realize that it's a whole fucking show about to happen right in front of you. We opened up them gates and said, anybody that don't want to listen, I literally said, let the magic hit wherever it need to hit. Sometimes I ain't even specify. I said, let it hit wherever. They gonna stop this shit. It took up to takeoff, and I documented all of this, right? The last person that got hit with all that was going on, spinning, from 2019 up to like 2022, November 2022, right? I think it was November 1st to be exact. When Takeoff got hit, that's when they did it. I told people, I said, you'll know when they hear it, when people start saying, coming out saying, you know what, we got to stop this drill shit. And when Takeoff got killed, that's when they said, we got to stop the drill shit. Until then, before that happened, it didn't matter if I was speaking to WAC 100, it didn't matter who I was talking to. Everybody tried to deny it. And then when they hit him, you'll go, if you remember, if not, you got to go back and look at certain tweets around that time. And you will see everybody saying, all the artists coming out saying, yo, man, we got to stop this same atmosphere. We got to stop glorifying this shit. Takeoff was a good dude. Yeah, that was y'all lamb then. That was a sacrifice of y'all lamb. And y'all don't understand that y'all created the conditions that he died in. Y'all don't understand. Y'all promoted this shit. Remember Black Youngster? Black Youngster came out and was making jokes on the dead and dancing on niggas supposedly grave and all this other stuff and da-da-da-da. And he wasn't the only one. There's a lot of niggas doing that. Then his brother got hit. And he was like, I'm mad at everybody. I'm mad with everybody. Da-da-da-da. Something, all this other stuff. I'm like, see, it ain't no fun, is it? Listen. Okay. It shouldn't be that I have to explain this. But because this is the game they got me playing, I have to explain this. You might think it's just a song. All right? Depending on what level of influence you're under, you may try to convince yourself that it is. Now, if you ever lost a brother to gunfire, meaning a literal biological brother or sister, all right? And niggas talking about killing and drilling and pulling up on your family and killing them, if you experience that, every time you listen to it, you're betraying yourself. Every time you listen to it, you're putting a dagger deeper into your heart. So what people have to wind up doing to even enjoy that type of demonic frequency, they have to smoke weed, or they got to pop perks, or they got to drink alcohol. You want to know what one of the saddest places would be? The club. Here? The clubs. Mm-hmm. The club or the clubs, they're the saddest places. And listen, you got to not be under the influence to know this. So I walk in, I don't smoke, I don't take no drug, I don't do none of that. Listen, I'm telling you, I'm clean. You understand that? And it's not the flex. I'm telling you, people be like, yo, you don't even do shrooms? I don't do that. No, you got to have a clear mind. That's the only way you're going to make it where I'm going. And where I'm going is where I'm from. You understand what I'm explaining to you? It's been fun, ain't it? Okay, you got to shake that off. You got to kick it. And this is your call. For anybody I'm talking to, I'm not talking to you as somebody who never was. I literally put it out there open what I had to battle with and deal with because it was one of my methods of escape. But it's a fake escape. It's not real. You're still in the burning building. You're just unconscious. You understand? So here goes somebody with the, you know what I'm saying, shaking you, say, yo, man, we got to get out of here. You're just unconscious. The drugs make you unconscious. So you're in a dream state thinking, ooh, that's better. No, it's not. You understand? You just disconnected from your nervous system over here. All right? Then the interesting part is a lot of it works in reverse of what people think. Because you think, oh, I'm getting away from, but then while you're in the dream state, you can feel that shit. You understand? If you know how dreams work. Sometimes that shit, that barrier is breached, and you can hear certain things going on the TV if you went to rest in front of the TV, or you can hear people talking to you, and it'll show up in your dream state. Some of y'all experiencing that with people that drink a lot, stuff like that. They all drink to forget, but then you be remembering like a bitch. You remember more when you say, "Oh damn, I do remember that shit." You understand? So it's a lot of these things that people were being protected from, but then the religions and all this other stuff got infiltrated. People became too self-righteous. People couldn't relate to one another, and now everybody out here. But that's what Iblis said he was going to do. He was going to make evil fair seeming. So when somebody like Faise One come and talk, I got to be some preacher's kid, which is why I told you in the song, I'm not no preacher's kid. I went through the hellfire that you still standing there in. And I'm telling you, yo, so we even go to the extent of going back into the fire to grab you. You know what I'm saying? We will go back into the water, but we can't stay there. But we will do that. And the point of it is because we know what you can't see until you get out of the water. We know what you can't see till you get out the fire. Then you'll see it. You know what I'm explaining to you? So yeah, I go into the club, I'll be clear-headed, and you can see them people. They're sad. And they think every shot that they take heals them. Look how ironic that sounds. That's why I said in one of my books, I said, pay attention. People do the most, they do the names and the titles of the things they're doing. It's the most fucked up shit. They literally say, yo, we about to go get fucked up. Do that sound like fun? Now that you're sober, some of y'all may not be sober right now, but still try to work with me. Something you just got through roll up. I heard you like, it's cool. Shit, vibe out. Just listen to me because you don't get too many more opportunities. Time is speeding up. You know what I mean? Eventually, if you ain't, it'll start getting more. You won't be able to hear me. You know what I mean? Because I have to phase out. You know what I'm saying? So watch what I'm telling you. Okay. Okay. When somebody says, we about to get fucked up. All right, watch this. If you look across the room and say, I'm finna fuck you up. Right? Do that sound like fun? Do the nigga that you said that shit to think it's gonna be a good time? Unless he's a psychopath. Right? Most of the time, he's like, shit, now they gotta get ready. Right? I'm finna fuck this nigga up. All right, so then why would you listen to me? Listen to me, Linda. Why would you look at your friends and be like, yo, we finna go get fucked up tonight? Like, how would you put a time period on it to know you're planning to go get yourself fucked up and you actually go do it? Some people might not say fucked up depending on where you're from. Some people might be like, we finna go get hammered. Don't make it no better. Let me give you an example of what I mean by don't make it. If a nigga was standing across the room and they got a hammer in their hand, they look across the room to them, I'm finna hammer you. Pause. There's a nigga, well, the pit is, never mind. Point is, because one thing about me, don't worry about that. Y'all get back here. Where we at? Over here. Where y'all at? If a nigga, don't give it agenda. Just, if somebody finna hit somebody with a hammer, unless they're a psychopath, they don't want that shit to happen. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get away from that. That's a whole other category of shit. We get away from that. The hammer ain't fun for normal, regular, not psychopathic people. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm gonna leave. I'm about to go. You understand? Niggas say, well, we finna get fucked up. We finna get slammed. You know, everybody get slammed. Niggas, we did this shit in middle school. Niggas call this shit bamming, right? I remember thinking I could do that. I remember it was a nigga named Speed. And I wasn't supposed to be getting involved in none of this stupid shit anyway. Basically wrestling so you can slam a nigga, see who can slam a nigga on their head first. If you're not from Atlanta, you don't know what that is. Y'all probably called it some other shit, or you did some stupid shit too. We were just doing stupid shit. I wasn't supposed to get involved in that stupid shit. We call that recreation. And recreational shit, like all that slamming and all this shit, all that was basically saying you wrecking creation. And if you weren't careful and you participated in that shit too much, you could literally wreck your being that was created. All right, niggas call this shit bamming. I tried this nigga named Speed. Nigga was tall as hell. Nigga picked me up, literally spun me around and did the wrestling shit and broke my damn back. Literally, like it was like the shit was stick into the damn ground. And everybody they recorded it too, so there's a video floating around somewhere. They still got it from when I was in 6th grade and got my back slammed. You know what I'm saying? My point is, getting slammed, if you ever gotten slammed before, now, I used to get into a lot of shit, so I done got slammed, I know twice, three. There's a few good times I got slammed. I got into a lot of shit, I talked a lot of shit, and I wasn't scared. So I got slammed, and I ran up on niggas that was too big sometimes. It don't matter, I don't give a fuck. I still was ready, and I got up talking shit still. You know what I'm saying? You can't do it again. They might have did it again, but the point was, it wasn't fun. I wasn't enjoying. I didn't say again because roller coaster. Point is, you don't want to get slammed. That's not a fun thing to encounter or endure. You understand? Somebody said, no, hear me? Can y'all still hear me? The point is, if you can't hear me, getting fucked up ain't fun. Getting slammed ain't fun. All right? All that, we finna go, I want to smash this person. Why do you want to do that? If you can really listen and pay attention to what you're saying, right? Nigga, like, well, I'm gonna hit her. What did she do? Why are you gonna hit her? Now, I don't mean like that. Well, how do you mean? You know what I mean? I'm just trying to smash. Okay. So then it's so much fucked up vocabulary we got. Niggas say, I'm finna smash her, I'm finna hit her, we finna get fucked up, we finna get slammed. Everybody take shots. If you think, listen what I'm saying, it ain't even fun to take back. All right, so then why shots is bullets? I don't understand this. My point is, there's so many things that people have integrated into their everyday life. All right? And they trying to cover the psychological damage of it up with drugs. They're trying to cover the psychological damage of it up with vices. And it doesn't work. It doesn't work. You know what I mean? The only thing that happens is your brain goes into this falsified survival mode. And it starts to deteriorate the body. Because all it's thinking is that now its main source of survival, its main source of food is whatever this is causing this dopamine release. You know what I mean? And my thing is, when Future and them cursed everybody in my hood, all right, that's why I said the world on drugs, I ain't blaming Future for that. All right? Because the world been on drugs before Future. But I'm telling y'all, I'm 26 now, right? When I was 14, 15 years old, 16 years old, Future did that to us. When they was like Molly Percocet, when he did that Mask Off song, it completely fucked my generation up. And I'm trying to figure out, how is somebody 40 years old sitting at home, you know what I'm saying, finna tell people like myself that this didn't happen. When you talk to my generation, we will tell you. The only difference is ain't nobody talking to our generation. Y'all trying to tell us what we dealing with and what we going through, which is stupid. Especially being that y'all complain that your elders did that to you. Who gonna break the cycle? If you listen to us and pay attention to what we saying, even the niggas who be rapping about the bullshit, they'll still say, damn, like, didn't nobody try to, like, niggas, like my bro, Slime Like Shawty was like, he thought niggas was gonna show, nobody came and showed him the way. Nobody was trying to tell him, like, he really feel like, you know what I'm saying, they clown him for that. You know what I mean? Niggas, he said, I looked at these niggas like OGs. You know what I'm saying? And they wasn't. Because the OGs, I'm telling y'all what's going on. The niggas who was the OGs was different. You had the OGs, then you had the old heads. OGs were niggas who we respected. Old heads was like, we see them. They owned them all the way. Old heads, we don't really. The OGs was around. The OGs was giving us the Percocets. The OGs was giving us the Xan. The OG was giving us the Bean. OG was giving us the Skittles. OG was giving us, listen, and before it blew up, with Future, we wasn't on that. I remember niggas was smoking weed, right? So niggas around that was smoking weed too young, and their brain hadn't even developed. You understand? So a lot of what is so many different things they're not telling people about starting to smoke early that it fuck your brain up. Certain parts are supposed to be developed, they develop differently because the reward circuit is not supposed to be that damn active. You understand? For anybody, let alone somebody who hasn't even finished developing their brain. The frontal lobe ain't finished till around 23, 24, 25. Some people earlier than that. A lot of sisters, women may experience it earlier on. But a lot of men is around 23, 24, 25. You can do your research when I'm telling you. Okay, meaning your decision making and all of that, which is why peer pressure is a lot heightened for people who are younger. You understand? Because it's like you don't really have it in you. You'd be like, yo, man, they might be mad at me for right now, but them still going to be around, or they don't got to have no damn friends in this environment. You don't want to get away from whatever is moving at the time, so somebody offer you some shit. You know, that's why I tell you, peer pressure ain't like TV. Peer pressure, like, man, come on, man, you being lame, da-da-da-da. Peer pressure, like, hey, you try to hit this shit? That's it, that peer pressure. Niggas like, fuck it. I have no choice. Yeah, that's all it is, because they don't want to look bad in front of the females, whatever it was, and that was a part of it, too. Because the females was part of the reason why a lot of niggas wanted to get hooked on this shit, because you wasn't cool if you wasn't popping perks. You wasn't cool if you wasn't walking around with a fanny pack, perks full of, you know what I mean, all this other stuff. You wanted to be getting along with it, get along. But I started to show people a different way, even younger. So it got to the point we be around in a circle, niggas would pour up the pint, whatever, or they'll get the little 2 liter, pour it up, da-da-da-da. They get to passing it to each other. As soon as one of my people was like, yo, he don't do that. As soon as they try to hand it to me, they like, yo, he don't do that. Niggas started stepping up and saying it because I told them niggas no so many times. They like, he for real. You understand? You have to make, but I was brought up in Nuwapu, so I was given a kind of an advantage because you have to know who and what you are before you brace in these different types of realities. You understand what I'm explaining to you? So a lot of people may not be thinking about it like that, but Future introduced it to us. And before that, it was weed and marijuana, but there was a main thing, like I just mentioned, that was taking over before perks, and that was lean. Remember, niggas make a song, literally, they'll be like, lean, 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 lean.
Oh, God.
Some of y'all know what the fuck the song is, and all I did was just say the word lean a bunch of times. Are you going to tell me that's not impressionable? And then you have to take not just the words, the lyrics, for all the silly geese. It's not just the words and the lyrics. So why would you do that? It was not just that. It was the party environment. And I was DJing at that time. So we would go from that party environment and everybody would be leaving drunk or they high off lean, popping perks, whatever, all kind of treacherous stuff was happening. But it was the music encouraging the scene at that time. So when people would go to the parties, what they were pouring up, it's not even just alcohol. They pouring up lean. And lean caused a lot of people problems internally, young, and it slowed them up and it affected speech. So a lot of the rappers that they were putting on people that was taking it at that time, or even around people that was taking it at that time, all that slurred speech, a lot of Atlanta lingo comes from that. Mm-hmm. A lot of Atlanta lingo come from niggas, you know what I'm saying, because they can't fucking talk. Mm-hmm. So you thinking, oh, this shit sound cool, especially when they add some auto-tune and a beat to it. But them niggas was on fucking drugs. All right? And then when some of them kicked it, they wanted to keep up the image. So people like Future, they still pushing it. You understand? Then Future will come out with a song. Didn't he just come out with a song not too long ago? Say my dog died, something like that. Whatever. One of his homeboys died, overdose on some shit, fentanyl, something like. I'm like, nigga, exactly. What the fuck is wrong with you? You the one. All right. So again, we was young. We're impressionable, and you're not gonna just use the youth thing either. You have to look at the.
Here's what you gotta understand when y'all be saying that, especially y'all elders, right? And you an elder to me. When you talk about is our own decision to participate, when you coming up in an environment where there's certain things that are normal, right? Like it was y'all decision to participate in eating pork until somebody come through and say you shouldn't eat the swine, but everybody in your community eat it. So you're eating it. Is your decision to participate in whether or not you're going to have unprotected sex until somebody come in and tell you, oh, there's a lot of diseases out here. Even though it's normal in your community to be out here having sex without protection, you might need to be cautious, okay? But your people around you, your homeboys, everybody doing it. So you in the crowd of who doing what, and you trying to be outside, you know what I mean? You want to hop off the porch, so you're getting involved in shit that people around you are doing at that time. Same thing with drinking lean. When nobody coming out saying this is a negative side effect, well, unless they put it in a song, but it was reverse psychology that they were doing in a song. So I'm pouring up the lean, I'm slowed up. That's regular because they observed that they slowed up. They weren't really observing what was actually happening to them over time from it. So it wasn't something where it's like oh, this is just a decision. It was deeper than just a decision. A lot of people didn't have people who was moms and fathers, right, who telling them, nah, don't go out there to that club. Niggas 11 years old, 12 years old at the parties, 13, 14 years old at the parties and drinking and smoking and doing. And then the mamas were smoking with the little boys. The mamas were smoking with the little girls. The daddies were smoking with the daughters and the sons. Come up from a different environment where your mama and them ain't even telling you can't smoke. You understand? Your dad telling you 11, 10 years old. Your dad saying you ain't went out there and got none yet. What happened with the little shawty you was out there with? You ain't hit her? You ain't do that? Da. Man, you supposed to be a man, man. You go to man up. That's how the dads was talking to us. I just happened to luck up enough, if you want to say it like that, to be around Nuwapu first. I had Nuwapu first. You see, Tamaray first. My mama first. You see, because if I didn't have that, no telling what I would have became out here. So it wasn't just, man, this shit was normal out here. It wasn't even like, no, oh, you got to choose this, choose that. A lot of that was the regular shit to do. And then you'll have somebody that may be able to come around before you indulge, like myself. That's what I was doing. And doing my best to talk to people and da. And a lot of times I caught people after the fact. And it's hard to get people off of regular things like cigarettes. When you start talking about lean and Percocet, man, people get addicted. Fentanyl, all this other shit they done put out here, addictive. Them opioids, all of that. So Molly Percocet, that fucked us up. It wasn't just, no, people done, been put onto some shit. And sometimes people didn't even know what they were doing. Sometimes people smoked the lace blunt. You know what I'm saying? All kind of shit was going on. So I hear you when it comes to the decision making, but you also have to understand that the decision making processes don't even get fully registered until you're my age. You understand? That's why y'all was supposed to be there to protect us. But I don't know what happened. It's not your fault. I'm just saying, where were y'all at? You see, this music industry was allowed to hex my whole generation and younger. And I'm fighting them. But where y'all at when I'm fighting them? A lot of people saying it's just music. A lot of people saying don't blame the rappers, blame the parents. Our parents were also raised by rappers. Our parents were raised by Young Jeezy and them. Our parents was raised by the T.I.s. A lot of our parents was raised by the Jay-Z's and the rest of them niggas want to push the dope game shit and the 50 Cents and the rest of that. Man, the parents was under the influence too. When everybody going to look and see, as a village, we supposed to look out for the children. You don't leave them out there to fend for themselves and make decisions. What are you talking about? You're supposed to be there to protect them along the way because you know they don't know what they're doing. So that just, I used to get a lot more triggered when y'all would say stuff like that. I really did. I used to get a lot more triggered. But now it's like, I understand you really just don't know what you're saying. You just don't know because y'all don't talk to us and see what we had to go through. And we lost a lot of people. And you know what I'm saying? I mean, there's a lot of pain behind this and we just didn't know what we were doing. So it's also a lot of pain to be the only one out there that had this type of sense. You see what I'm saying? And still want to be around my people. Still want to be with mine. I loved being around niggas. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't do what niggas did. But I was right there. I got into my shit. Some shit I got into. But when it came down to making them decisions whether or not I'm going to pick up this, pick up that, I had influence in the right direction. A lot of us didn't have that. You see? So we could have definitely benefited from that comment from y'all as a community when we were younger. That comment coming out here now when a lot of us is 25, 26, 27, 28. We got children. We trying to still figure this out and y'all still ain't talking to us. Y'all done went on about y'all life. Everybody's on the internet talking about politics and stuff. And nobody's watching us. We done raised ourselves and we don't know how to raise children. We don't know, the mothers ain't involved with the daughters. The fathers ain't involved with the sons. So we don't know how to love. We're not learning how to love the opposite gender. You understand? We're not learning how when we get in a relationship with somebody, you know what I'm saying? This is what this is. This is what that is. This is how you know how to go about that. No, our parents was out doing what they was doing. They was in the club. You know what I'm saying? Or they was, and again, I had different parents. So my parent was right there hands on with me. You got to look at it from that side. Like, come on, y'all. We not going to blame y'all, but y'all failed us. Only difference is we ain't going to blame you. Because we wise enough at that point to be like, you know what, wasn't nobody going to make this happen for us. We had to make this happen. So we're not going to blame the babies either for what's going on with them. I'm not blaming them young niggas. Them young niggas needed a hug. You see what I'm saying? But their parents is shoving phones in their face as soon as they come out the womb. These people ain't going to know nothing about no love and affection and, you know what I'm saying, serotonin and all. They ain't going to have these type of experiences from their parents that build bonds. So they're going to hit the porch at 8, 9 years old and jump off. I mean, this is real. This is what we really dealing with. So we're not blaming the children for what they got going on right now. My thing is, how are we going to get to their children? Because we already lost the whole generation. We lost them. I'm talking about these people, these children out here who maybe like 8, 9, man, we failed them. Because the time to grab them is when they're infants up to age 7. That's the time where you make sure that that's when they're the most impressionable. That's when it's scientifically proven that their neuroplasticity is the most heightened. You understand? They're actively learning and taking in everything you say and do, and every single piece of it is going to determine who and what they're going to become as a generation. That's why we all have the same parents, because there's a system in community generationally that y'all find a way to communicate. Whether it was sending emails, whether it was sending mail, whether it was going down the block. These children don't know nothing about no street lights. Street lights don't mean nothing to them. When they come on, it just come on. That street light shit meant something to y'all 20, 30 years ago when y'all were children. That shit don't mean nothing 40 years ago. 50, some of y'all, 50 years ago when you was 8, 9 years old, 10 years old. Them street lights came on. You knew what that meant. We don't know what that means except that it's street lights. Or these young children don't know nothing about that. You see, if they go outside, you lost them. Because most of them are in the house on their phones. If they outside, you better go find them. You see, so we needed y'all, bro. We needed y'all. You see, look at the Woodies. Look at the NBA young boys. You see what I'm saying? These is children. They grown now, but they're children. Because there were certain things that the mothers were supposed to put in them. And certain things the fathers were supposed to put in them, in us. And it didn't happen because everybody was doing what they were doing with their life. They want to have their fun. You know what I'm saying? They want to do their thing. You know what I mean? So, and I'm not saying that for those of y'all who might be looking up to what I'm saying to feel discouraged when I say that generation above us failed us. Generation above y'all failed y'all. And a lot of them did the best they could. Some of y'all did the best y'all could, so I'm not talking about everybody. I'm just saying, we got to start thinking, generally speaking, as a collective. You got to start thinking like that. Say, yeah, something went wrong. And accept it and move forward. Ain't no way we still supposed to be dealing with politics. There's no way. There's too much money, too much resources, too many people in position. You know what I mean? It's advanced now. The time and everything. And people still worried about politics or whether or not they agree with what somebody said about a job or black people flying a plane. And these children sitting here looking at these people like, y'all supposed to know the way. We supposed to know the way. We supposed to be able to tell them where to go. What we got for them right now, y'all? We got all these 19 keys. Umar Johnson. Umar Johnson ain't giving them to school. That had at least been like 300 of y'all children. What about the other 7 billion? You know what I'm saying? It's in the world. If you just want to deal with the people over here in the West, okay, what about the other 30 million children? At least Umar Johnson's school could have took care of a few black boys. But then after that, then what about the girls? What about their sister them? You know what I'm saying? What do we have for them? And we're going to pay attention to that. Our ancestors, a lot of our ancestors, cared about us. And you could tell because of the sacrifices they were willing to make so that we could be here. And we could live a life. Some of y'all watched y'all parents work the field. You know what I mean? Some of y'all might be like, huh? Some of y'all not that old. Right? Some of y'all, heard about your parents, grandparents working the field. Going out, didn't even have to be the field. It could be the work field. See how they do that to us? The work field. It could just be the work field. And watch your mama, when you getting ready to go to school, she going to work. And you came back home, and you already knew she wasn't going to be home until like 10, 11. A lot of y'all mamas ain't even get time to spend with y'all because the mamas had to go work jobs. Why? Because the daddies was running the streets. Why? Because the rappers said that's how you get the money. You know what I'm saying? To take care of your family. And niggas died and didn't get an opportunity to take care of their family. Niggas died, didn't get an opportunity to make their mama rich. Niggas died, didn't get an opportunity to drive their car. Niggas died, didn't get an opportunity to take their girl on that vacation that they were promising her. Say, give me about 2 more months, we're gonna get there. Niggas died in the streets. Because the rappers say, this how you get the money, fuck all that. Then niggas said, fuck it, we too many of us dying in the streets, let's go ahead and start rapping. You know what I'm saying? Let's go get some money off this rapping shit. But get what? The rapping shit was pushing a certain narrative, so you still had to push a certain narrative, so nigga want to check and see if you on that. So nigga want to, now the murderers took over. They ain't just about the drugs getting the money. Now it's like the murder. Nigga ain't even about no money. So now niggas killing each other. They got to shoot each other. They all of us, the Jeezy and Gucci shit. Niggas was watching that, naming the dead, dissing the dead. They start doing it. They start pushing up on each other. They start killing each other. They start recording it. Now niggas killing each other on live. You see what I'm saying? And it's all because of this fucking machine called the industry. You see? Yeah, when we gonna realize it? Stop making me the enemy. Stop calling me all this weird shit, coons and all this other stuff. It don't even matter to me. It's just like, why you wasting your time? You know what I mean? We gonna deal with the truth. Let's deal with the truth. You got people out here losing their minds. People out here backwards thinking. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about just the celebration of the Charlie Kirk shit. I'm talking about the celebration of a destructive culture that is not a culture that you call black culture. I'm talking about the ignoring the black on black crime shit. And you let people convince you that there's no such thing as black on black crime. It's like them telling you that you ain't never heard about a melanin dominant person or a black person killing a black person. That's a black person? Yes. The other one was a black person? Yes. Was it a crime? Yes. That's black on black crime. Do you think calling them killing each other white on white crime erases our problems that we have? Why are we always worried about what they got going on and whether or not they like us or who said something racist? We're going to gossip our way into a revolution? Come on, man. I say it like this. Are we going to gossip our way into evolution? You see? That's what I'm saying. So people, they're going to have to wake up. They're going to have to. And if they don't, it'll be on them. It'll be on them. I wish the children of the future a safe passage to where they're going. They got wide eyes. Y'all see these children? They got wide eyes. You know what I mean? They looking at us like, what's next? What's going on now? Where do we go? You know? And I just wish we had more for them. So we got to get to their children. That's crazy, right? Right. We got about 9, 10 more years for that next generation is like, be done came in. What we gonna have for them? I'm talking about when these 10-year-olds get to 20, 21, 22, around that age, and they start having children. What we gonna have for their children? These politicians they're not going to have anything for those children. These people out here rapping, and they only think about themselves. You see the Charleston whites, I'm going to take care of my family. Fuck black people. Fuck the community. Y'all don't care nothing about it. So what? When we going to have the responsible ones that know that most people don't care about the things that the leaders of the new world care about? You think people like the MLK stopped because they, you know what I'm saying, realized people didn't care about the goals? Let's use the best example of all time. You think Dr. Martin Luther King, not Dr. Martin, you think Dr. Malachi Z. York stopped because he realized people didn't care? No, he kept going. That's the example that I have. That's why I'm still doing what I'm doing. Because of him. And it puts you in position because I'm telling y'all, you still got people slandering me. I don't even understand. It's every other day, people like Tyler Jett make a video and they're attacking me. And I don't do what I used to do, which would have comment under the thing. But I still don't understand it. And you know what one of the most recent attacks was? She said, you got people like she said, young elder named Quincellion Hill, Lightweight. She said a bunch of names. But then she said, and that dude, Faise One. She said they never mentioned Baba. They always talking about all this other stuff, but they don't talk about him. They're not bringing him up. They try to look like teachers. I'm like, listen, I'm not going to be able to vouch for anybody else or whatever the hell they got going on, what they don't got going on. I can vouch for me. It's not true. I don't understand it. And I'm like, okay, ain't no telling what this lady, and I don't understand why her only issue with me was that I was attempting to see how we could solve or squash the issue between her and young Elder. That was in 2024. When she sent that voice note to me and cussed me out and said all this and that, I didn't speak to her again. That was it. That was it. So why am I still being brought up and slandered? But that's what comes with it. And I'll be listening to see what people are saying, that be, you know what I'm saying, what's moving, what's going on. And there's so many people focused on all the wrong things. You know, I wish the Nuwaubians wouldn't be like that. I wish the Sabians wasn't like that. You know, I wish a lot of this stuff wasn't like that. I wish so much stuff moved differently. But these people, a lot of them don't care nothing about whether or not Malachi come home. And I've been up close and personal, and I saw that to be true. I didn't want to believe it. So I went and did my due diligence, and I tested everybody, and it go to show, like, everybody I talked to was like on some what they got going on in life. And I'm like, what you mean what you got? And you in position to help him? And everything you talk to me about is your rent, your this, your that. What about him? Yeah, you can do a lot more if you were to focus on him. You see what I'm saying? Hey, look, don't worry about none of the demons. The free will in the flesh is a demon. He getting blocked. Boom. I see people like that in the comments. I just restrict them, but they come in and think that they can talk, and they don't exist. So y'all don't have to address people. Let me see them, and when I see them, I block them. I don't care nothing about no lose or no follow. Shit don't mean nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they don't want him out. I don't know. He said a lot of people don't want him out because when he come home, he's going to enforce Wu Nuwap. That's what I heard him say. That when he come home, he enforcing Wu Nuwap. I'm not even mad at Tabitha J either, because a lot of what I hear is that, she liked the master teacher. Like she like him. You know how somebody got a crush on somebody, like she like him. So that's the dude. So she ain't with all that. Another nigga coming up trying to act like he a teacher, trying to, act all strong, grand in front of people and be all deep and quoting the doctrine and da-da-da. That type of shit turn her off because she see that she's the maid of doctor. That's what she's seeing. Like, she with Malachi or she rock with Malachi or whatever he done told her. I don't know nothing about that. I don't get into all that. And I don't disagree with her. I don't disagree with the fact that there's a lot of niggas that's trying to be him and play these roles. So I'll be like, damn, I don't disagree with Shawty, but she keep putting me in this shit. Like, that's how I be, you know what, it's all good. It's all good because, if that's just, she of age and all of that, if that's what she's stuck in her ways and she done made her decision on how she see how things are moving, that's how she see things moving. I can't even do nothing about it at this point. I'm just saying, I'm not one of the ones who wanted to be Malachi. And if everybody could have seen that earlier on, maybe we could have got more done. I don't want to be him, but people look at me and they project themselves onto me, or they look at what other people done did and they project those deeds onto me and they group me in with them. I'm not, how many people went through that? Like, you know what I'm saying? You got somebody handling you a certain way just because of your association with somebody else, and they think that you'll go for certain things or you'll do certain things just based off your association with them or what they think is your association. That's my situation with this. So it took a long time to keep fighting and prove, you know what I mean? But the only thing that helps me keep moving with all this type of stuff is I know me. And that's what's going to keep a lot of y'all moving. No matter what somebody try to say, tell you, all this stuff, when you know you, and you got to be able to know you from a trustworthy stance, too. You can't be trying to act like you know. When you really know you a genuine person, a sincere person, and all that stuff going to start rubbing off anyway. It is going to bounce off you, ricochet, and none of that going to stick. You see, you have to really move that way, though. I mean, you got to clean your mind, make sure you moving right. That's why I say narrow it all in. As you taking this walk in that unseen light, Okay? Walk in the light of the sun as if all can see you at all times, as Dr. Malachi York, right? You have to be able to move that way because you're going to need you and you're going to need you and you're going to need to be able to trust you, right? And you trust you by showing yourself that you can tell the truth and stay on the truth. So I know a lot of y'all looking like, where the real one coming at? When the real one? I've been here. I'm one of the ones that's real. I don't know how many other ones it would be. I'm one of the ones who's real. And I really want them home. But they turned the tribe against me. They turned the nation against me. They turned the family against me. And I be trying to think that, or I be thinking today on the other level of being able to discern and all of that. But no, they act like people out here. They don't use their mind. They don't listen. I got people out here in the tribe. They arguing and fighting with each other right now. And I'm like, when the last time y'all talked to each other? All y'all do is pick up the phone. You running with the narrative of this person and the other person running with the narrative of that person. When y'all gonna get on the phone? I don't know. And he been saying, work together. I don't know how we got on this point, but that's where we at. We gonna end it on that. He been saying, work together, work together, work. He been saying it ever since I was younger. And they just wouldn't do it. So if I'm not gonna say that the FBI is the reason why Dr. Malachi York is in prison, I'm definitely not gonna be out here screaming a celebration chant on Charlie Kirk. We're not going to blame the white man. We're not going to blame the government. We're not going to act like Trump is the enemy. We're not going to do any of that. I've watched people play over a man's life for 23 years, right? That's a black man or a melanin dominant person, right? Not just any man, okay? Arguably the greatest man to ever touch this earth. Arguably. And I watched people play with his life, not the government, not Sheriff Seals, not Jacob York or Bieber Washington, the rest of his people. I watched them play. So I don't have the same sentiments or ideas or opinions about race or the government or white supremacy. No, it's us. Simple. And if it ain't, why ain't nothing changed with all of this pointing the finger? If you're going to be able to point the finger at the beast and he's going to be like, oh, you right, let me change. Then you call me when that work. Until then, when we're going to look at ourselves and what we do and what we've done and the time we allowed to pass, the things we didn't do. You see what I'm saying? The connections we didn't want to make because of past issues. The family fighting. And I'm older now. I'm like, this is what's been going on. That's why you ain't home. And he got the composure of 1,000 lifetimes. I don't know how he does it. So everybody in here understand what I'm saying? Have I not been the one that no matter what I do, I make sure his name is exalted? And not just his name. I tell the story, see what happened. And also stress the importance of him coming home. And some of y'all know all too well that I don't stop there. And look at what they still do. They still attacking me. They still everything they can. Every time I turn around, somebody else sending me a clip of somebody's Facebook post. Why is that demon over there talking about me? I ain't even said nothing about them. You see? If anything, it's like I come for their friends who in the industry. But that's on you. You got friends in the industry. That ain't my life. If I come for the industry, Hollywood, whatever, that's me coming for Hollywood. You see? So the only thing about it is, I'll tell you this, when you walk in this walk, no matter what the naysayers say, when God is with you, who can stand against you? Who really can? Some of y'all understand what I'm saying, right? Because they'll say this, that, and the third, but God said something different, right? And you got profirmation from God to do this, that, and the third. So they'll say that you got to deal with that. You'll deal with people throwing tomatoes and stones and all of that. But you know God is with you. You see? So I'm telling you, I know God is with me. All right? It just gets, as the narrower it gets, it don't even get sad. It's just this silence to it where it's like, man, this wasn't even hard, bro. This wasn't a hard test. It was only based on the decision. And I see y'all, and I'll tell you like this. A lot of people's grace is that I'm still talking. A lot of people's grace is that I still speak. And it shouldn't be that. Don't think I'm bragging. It shouldn't be that. it should be that regardless of whether or not I have an answer for you, or I'm entertaining this question, or I'm holding this conversation, or putting out this video, or this, that, regardless of whether or not I'm doing any of those things, sense needs to activate in you. You have to make the decision. I'm not going to play. I'm going to stop playing around. Anybody ever died in their dreams? You understand? And you can't, like, you literally died. I don't matter if you fell off a building, got shot, drowned, whatever. Anybody ever died in their dream and you came back and you realized it was just a dream and you were grateful? You were thankful that it was only a simulation? So how many times you got to go through that before you realize what that moment of gratitude is all about? It's a realization. But what's it for? It's for you to realize, stop playing. Charlie Kirk don't get that opportunity. He can't wake up in his bed next to his family and say that was a dream. It's people dropping, parents killing children, children killing parents, unexpected deaths happening all over this motherfucker. People are losing their mind. That's why I told you, get out the devil way. Get out his way. Because he angry. Let him be mad. You know that motherfucker you got to stay away from when they mad? Let him calm down. He mad right now. Get out their way, y'all. Can't be all out doing it. I guess this is what it feels like, huh? I guess this is what it feels like. People want the glory of being a messenger. Do you want the pain that come with it? And I don't give a damn about calling myself no messenger or no prophet or none of that. I don't care nothing about that. I'm asking you a real question. Do you want the pain that come with it? The pain of you attempting to tell somebody what they're about to do before they do it, and they do it anyway. You attempted to. Like I told y'all, when I was younger in high school, I got cheated on. And before I was in my high school relationship, before it happened, I spent a week because I had got a vision that it was about to happen. They told me the name, and actually she told me the name and the vision. So actually, I think it was a lucid dream realm that I went into. I spent the whole week writing her letters about trust, make the right decision, we stick together, stay in truth, da-da-da-da. We come through a lot of stuff just because I knew something was up. I knew something was moving. And they told me it was going to be that Saturday. So from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I wrote her letters. On Friday at school, I did a scavenger hunt with my teachers. So everywhere she went to get another letter, I gave her the first letter that told her where to go. All the teachers all over the campus. Everywhere that she was sent to, the teachers had something else for her. Whether it was some candy, you know what I mean, another clue, all the other stuff that I gave them to give her. And they was like, one of my teachers, Dr. Hagens, he was like, because I asked her what she had said when she came to his class to get her note. He said, man, she was like, nobody's ever done this for me before. And she was like kind of crying. And he was like, yeah, he said, that's why you make sure you treat those right. And he kind of laughed and looked at me. So I knew what he was saying. Like, even he pick up on, you know what I mean? It's just certain people that I met in my life that understand what shit is when we see it. And she still cheated. Still did the shit. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, that's the pain I'm talking about, not the cheating. The pain is being a messenger. You see somebody's potential. You see what they're about to be. You know what they're going to become. And you try to warn them away from the regression. You try to warn them away from the destruction. Hey, you're going 90 miles an hour. There's a brick wall right there. You're going to crash if you don't either slow down or divert and go a different direction. They still keep going. There's nothing like that pain. Because that's a pain that you're not even allowed to hold on to. It's a pain of a piece of skin coming up off of you and you just keep moving. That's it. You can't even hold on and dwell and experience it and feel it. It's a different type of pain. It's a pain that comes and it goes, and then they come back and they're attempting to deal with you as who you were before that pain occurred, and you can't even deal with them that way because ain't nothing left there but a scar. That don't hurt. That ain't no pain, and I'm not who I was before that happened. You see? So yeah, that's a tough road to walk, and you got the responsibility of so many. And then you got to deal with everybody's like, yo, I've been out here screaming Malachi. Y'all saw why I cried on the live that other night because the family wouldn't stand with me. I don't want to be Dr. Malachi Z. York. I don't want to be Dr. Malachi Z. York. I don't want to be Dr. Malachi Z. York. I'm not Dr. Malachi York. I'm not Baba Yanun. I'm not Malachi. I'm not Michael. I haven't claimed to be Malachi. I haven't claimed to be Michael. I'm not Melchizedek. Never claimed to be Melchizedek. I'm not making up names. I'm not saying that I am this, that, and the third. I'm not putting on no title. I'm not doing. I'm Omari. Phase one is a part of the business that I'm about my father's business. Yeah, I call him Pops because everybody call him Pops. That's what I grew up on. They attacked me for everything I was raised on. Can somebody help me make it make sense? Everything I was raised on. We all called him Pops. Y'all let these people make me a target for calling him Pops? Y'all let these people, I don't care if it was the children or not. Y'all let these people target me for using a word. Every new Nubian on earth should have been like, we all call him that. If you didn't call him Pops, you called him Baba. Okay? You called him Abu Isa. I could play songs for you and record it for you, but we was all doing that. That didn't mean he wasn't everybody's dad. He said he got children that ain't his children. But these people, all the Nubians should have showed up and said, no, he not claiming that. We know his dad. His dad name is Bodie. As a matter of fact, he said in this interview with Young Elder, his dad name is Bodie. They talked about him for 3 minutes. You know what I'm saying? He ain't never strayed away from Bodie being his dad. And they let me out here. Oh, he wants to be Malachi. Well, did you ask him if he want to be Malachi? No. Why? Why you whispering to me? Go ask him if he want to be Malachi so he can tell. You see, they were doing that to Malachi. Ask me if I think I'm Jesus. Ask me if I'm Jesus. Are you Jesus? No. Ask me again. Am I Jesus? No, I'm not Jesus. Now go and tell the people who trying to say that I'm saying I'm Jesus that I'm not saying I'm Jesus. That's Malachi saying that. He was talking about the Messiah being birthed. And people needed to protect the Messiah and that the Messiah was coming after him. I'm still not saying that's me. I didn't even look like. I'm not saying that's me. I'm not saying I'm the Messiah. At this point, I'm not saying none of that. At this point, I'm saying this is how my life turned out. You know, I was on Tom Ray and then I was told I can't be there no more. That's where it started. I didn't start with the internet. I didn't start with TikTok videos. I didn't come up under Young Pharaoh. Young Pharaoh came up under us. You know what I'm saying? They studied our shit and ran with it. That's our shit. The 76 trillion years, the Anunnaki, the risk. That nigga was talking about risk. Ask YP where he got risk from. That's Malachi. He don't speak Arabia. He don't speak Arabic. So he wouldn't even know what the word meant. I came out and told people, y'all trying to say he made up the word, but it's actually an Arabic word that you find in the language. Rezaku, providers, provision, Rizkians, providers. You see, Rezeke. So if I say risk, I'm saying provision. 19th Galaxy Ilion. He didn't make that up, but they kept saying he made it up. So, yeah, but they were copying it. YP came out talking about 19 Galaxy Ilion. YP came out talking about 9 ether, risk, the 76 trillion years of information, the junk DNA. He copied everything from Malachi, including the image. With the Pharaoh, the Tahuti, Sacred Wisdom of Tahuti, that's all Dr. Malachi York. Well, nobody else able to do that because you can't just say you Tahuti and not be able to give wisdom. What's wisdom that came from YP? That nigga threw out a whole bunch of words at y'all. It's called a word salad. And he never substantiated any of it. And then he went and showed y'all his ass. And y'all still trying to hold on to him like he put you somewhere, in anywhere, any place other than oblivion. Isolated from the green light. You see what I'm saying? That wasn't even no student. That was what we call a kafir. He wasn't no student of Dr. Malachi York. He was a kafir. Copier. Coverer. And then when the brothers was stepping to him, including myself, what'd he do? He attacked Malachi. But you got all your shit from him. And you attacked him. You thought all this shit that they were saying against him was true. But you went out and spread his doctrine. No, you didn't think you would be hit with, excuse me, that's Dr. Malachi York shit you out here saying. Ain't nobody saying risk. Ain't nobody saying 19th Galaxy Ilion. Ain't nobody talking about no planet with no 3 stars. You understand? Nobody wasn't talking about no intergalactic travel to Ilion. Nobody wasn't speaking about no 9 ether. Nobody wasn't speaking about no seats that you can occupy as the elders. You don't even know what that is. So they got everything from him. And they thought that we were just going to let him just drift off into the shadows. You see what I'm saying? So then I showed up and I said, excuse me, I blew my trumpet. And I said, that's not going to happen. And my family, who I was doing that for and with, is supposed to be with, attacked me. That's why no, you can't make me go against no Charlie Kirk, no nothing. It's not the government. It's people. It's just people. You can have all that back. You can have the civil rights movement back. Thank you. We don't give a fuck about voting. Our ancestors, the people who was a part of that, because a lot of y'all ancestors was at home. All that, our ancestors did this, our ancestors did that. A lot of y'all ancestors wasn't at the marches. Half of y'all ancestors didn't live nowhere near D.C. Okay, you went out there. You went in Alabama. You know what I'm saying? Your grandmama was at the house watching on TV on Bloody Sunday. She went out there. A lot of y'all people wasn't there. But because we got this collective ideology, okay, or falsified collective ideology of the ancestors did this, for those who did endure that, they endured that. They at least had a reason why they were enduring it. But now, what the fuck is the reason for what we got going on? All right, real quick, don't lie. What we fighting for? Go, 30 seconds. All right, you saw how they were fighting for votes and they were doing them sit-ins so they can not have to eat in the back, and they were boycotting all this other stuff, and they knew what they were fighting for. They wanted to have their own homes and places and communities and taking care of the board versus education. Okay, cool. Ready, set, go. What are we fighting for? What is this political noise about? 30, 29, 28, also 27, 26, 25, plus 24, 23, 22. Freedom. Freedom from what? Freedom meaning what? Freedom meaning what, Eon Point? You fighting for love? Come on, y'all. Freedom from what? Freedom from what? What do you want to be free from? What do you want to be free from? Freedom mentally, physically, and spiritually. Okay, well then the white man ain't stopping you from doing that. I'm good. I'm free mentally. I'm free physically. I'm free spiritually. I'm cool. So yeah, if the white man's stopping black people, that means including me. You see? So no. What are we fighting for? Our soul? What do you mean fighting for your soul? If you have a soul, you have a soul. You fighting for your consciousness, you're consciously able to type that. You have a conscious. The world, you're fighting for. You don't want the world. Why do you think you think you want the world? Bro, you don't want the world. Right? You want the entire world for you. That's what you're fighting for? To be like, aha, these oceans is mine. And these plants. This lava, don't touch that. That's what you want. You see them clouds? You know it. You know it. Yeah, all that. You know it. That what you want? The world? You fighting for love? So why don't you just go love? Why don't you just go fucking? Why don't you just go love? Why don't you just go love? Why don't you just go love? Just go love. Love right now. I love you. I love you. And I speak life over you. And I care about you. Was that a fight? Was that a fight? Was that a fight? At this point, if you got to fight for love, something wrong. Love is easy at this point. At the top of the mountain, it's easy. Just love. Care. Dr. Melikazi York. Learn to care. That'll show you the power of what you're trying to say with love. Now, you think these people had love in their heart out here? These people who celebrated Charlie Kirk getting shot, you think they're love beings or hate beings? They don't care. There's no care. There's no love. There's no consideration. It's just hate, evil in their heart continually. That means a flood must be pending. Must be. There must be a pending flood. Didn't I tell y'all these people who fly them UFOs ain't worried about these governments? They showing y'all videos now where they looking at, they ask them, does that scare you? Them niggas said that shit in a row like clockwork. Yes, 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 yes. I'm scared as a bitch. Cause they shot a hellfire missile at one of these motherfucking UFOs. And the UFO, I promise you, they just didn't add the caption. If they did, you would have been able to read it. The UFO was like, weave. The UFO was like, weave. You're not weaving a hellfire missile, bro. It's a heat seeker. The whole purpose is once it locks on you, it got you. That's it. It got within yards of it. And the UFO was like, weave. And just righted itself and switched and kept moving. Not only that, 3 different little UFOs showed up out of nowhere following behind it. Nobody want to talk about that. Say, what the fuck? So, yeah, flood might be coming. Flood might be coming, shawty. And don't ask me. I told y'all, they come and ask, who's your spokesperson? Don't point at me. Don't point at me. Because you know I'm doing it. I'm telling. Before I even get on this ship, I'm telling. I'm not going to look at you and be like, it's going to be all right. I'm going to look at your ass and say the opposite. It's not going to be all right. Everything going to be all right. We got Faise. Nope. Nope. See, before they pulled up and asked that, probably. But no. Now, it's not going to be all right. It's going to be all bad. Shit. They got weapons that dig into the ground. Not just a bomb. They got shit that they shoot it, it dig into the ground. And then when it blow up, it take up the ground with it. Boy, take me with you. I'll tell on whoever, take down my number. I made promises. Take down my number. I'll tell you anything you need to know. Just don't tell people that you got my number now. Shit, I don't even need no McDonald's. I'm telling on every motherfucking body. First of all, beam me up. Don't tell them nothing, Faise. I'm telling them everything. Yep, human beings is dumb. Let's start there. You wrote that down? They wasted time. They don't care. They hate each other. Have you seen their music? Their food is disgusting. They don't want to write up. They don't want to listen. They don't want to. You said these books. They haven't read them. They haven't read them. I tested them all of the books. We tested them all. They didn't even read them. We gave them to those people as manuals. They didn't read the manuals. That's the point. You're going to blow their ass up, ain't it? You're going to blow their ass up, huh? Shit. Let me strap in. I'm sitting in my seat. Bye. Crack the sky open. Next. You know what I'm saying? Transformation. I know y'all think I'm joking. I'm not even joking. If they ask me, I don't think that they need to give humanity a chance. I think they need to go ahead, do their shit that they've done before. It's God we talking about. I don't think, God can be negotiated with. Go read the book with Genesis, where they were talking about Abraham talking to God, trying to see if there's some niggas that can be spared from Sodom and Gomorrah. You can talk to God. You can reason with him. You talk with them angels, extraterrestrials. So I ain't trying to reason. I'm gonna be like, can I do the honors? That's what I'm gonna do. The show. They gonna be like, well, maybe there's hope, and I'm gonna show them this Charlie Kirk shit. They ain't gonna be able to reach for that button quick enough. I'm gonna show them the Charlie Kirk shit. That's how I'm gonna present y'all a file. I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna pull the file. I'm going to pull the Charlie Kirk incident from when it happened to the responses, to celebrations, all of that. And they're going to be like, yeah. I'm going to be like, yeah. Yeah, blow this bitch. And I'm out of here, motherfucker. There's always a truth in the joke. Hell yeah, let me push the button. I mean, ain't nothing here. What we got here? The club? What we got here, y'all? This I hate the movies. At the end, one thing I hate is American movies where they got the nigga that like always save the world. I hate that shit. Cause you know the damn well that world be fucked up in the movies. And they be showing you how all this shit fucked up. And here come this nigga jumping across the building with the gem in his hand and landing it on the damn apparatus just in time and saving the day. I'd be like, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit. When them beings come through to do what they got to do and bring this shit back to order, I'd be like, bro, I was definitely rooting for Thanos. So don't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Be gentle with a nigga who rooting for Thanos. What the fuck would you play with him? He rooted for Thanos. When bro snap, I would clap. Like, we making a beat in him up. When bro snap, I clap. The fuck is you talking about? I'm the only one in the theater. Yes! You know what I'm saying? Here they come. End game. I'm like, bitches. How you just going, bro? Bro already won, bro. Gonna do a time travel rematch. That don't even make no fucking sense. Gonna put in one nigga in the fucking quantum realm. I'm Ant-Man. I don't give a fuck who you are. I was mad about that shit, boy. Cause the nigga Thanos was right. Bring this shit back to balance. Snap. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And what's so crazy is bro is one Titan. This nigga Thanos is one Titan. Do y'all know it's a whole race of them motherfuckers? They had to put all that attention on bro. Cause what if all the Titan would have been like roll out? Can you imagine, bro, what? That nigga Thanos whooped everybody ass and didn't just unalive them, unappeared them. He whooped everybody ass and unappeared the shit out of the whole half. Yeah. And that was just one nigga. Bro. He whooped Thor. He whooped Hulk into submission. That nigga Hulk didn't even want to come out no more. No. What you mean no? That man had Hulk scared, bro. Beat that man Hulk and sent him through outer space. Man, hell no. Ain't nobody beating Hulk. Then they gonna do this shit on a Sunday. Fuck out of here. But no, all jokes aside, I got faith in humanity. Whoever left that'll be able to make these changes. I don't know what's gonna become of your world. I don't know. It's not looking too, you know what I'm saying? It's not looking too spiffy, I ain't gonna hold you. All the talks is saying, you know what I mean? I'll tell you this though. Follow the Lamb whithersoever he goeth. Keep listening for that voice. Everything I told you, you know, being able to transform all of that, that's real. And, you know, I speak life over you and your children. I know y'all don't know what's coming. These demons here, they got something planned for them people who stuck in their world. And the God's got something planned for those who get out. And everybody watching y'all. It might sound like hoopla. It's supposed to sound like hoopla to a lot of people. I tell you this, it's as real as me. It's as real as I am. Any questions before we get up out of here? Again, rest in peace to Charlie Kirk. Send love to the family and everybody who's affected negatively by this event. Yeah, I'm not gonna make no video though, because they're not ready. They're not ready for no video. Can you explain Divin Nakash so I can understand? If you read the book, why I need to explain that? He explained it in the Are There Black Devils book. What do I need to explain? Yeah, I know. What do I need to explain? He already explained that. Malachi explained that in depth. The origins of Nakash, the word, different translations of it. He explained that. And the word divin is not just divine to be divin. He was explaining that even when you say divin, you're saying divine, you're saying divin. And a diviner is someone who goes against the order of the Most High. When you delve into divination, you're going against the way of God. You're deviating. Go watch the movie Eternals. They called a group or a race of beings deviants. They were demonic, chaotic beings. They were enemies of the Eternals, or the Neter Els. Remember, you flip the anagram around. Eternals, Neter is God. Els, Neteret. Els is God. So you have Neter for God, El for God, and at S there's plural Neteret or Neteru. At, AAT is plural. Also U, or U, is plural. Neteru, right? Or Neterels. So Eternals versus the Deviants. You see, Devi, devils. Gods versus devils. What was the Kirk event about? I wanted your take and not the world. I know a lot of people were waiting on me to just talk about that. A lot of people wanted me to make the video. I don't have a take. I don't have a take. You know, I mean, you can read the post that I put up, you know, and reason with what I'm saying. Let everybody else, because some people may not have comprehension. And I try to clean up the comment section so that the extra stuff don't get through. I mean, you just, at one point, you just have to use your own brain. A lot of people hopping on a wave of, you know, why y'all celebrating his death? A lot of people just hopping on a wave of it. That's another thing. I stay away from just them waves. But yeah, I don't have a take. I spoke on a lot of stuff on this live. Made it clear what was moving. I think people need Jesus. I think people need to accept Jesus as their personal savior. I think people need to come back home to God and get it like to Christ. You and Bedell are the only ones. Yeah. Bedell got his own thing. I don't even know what he was saying. All I know is I'm looking at people and yeah, we don't like what we see. Gonna go study now. I do sure. All right, y'all. That's it. Everybody good? I want to be able to speak to y'all who could endure it. Other than that, yeah, I think it's clear. I'm gonna click on one of Pop's teachings, see what he said.
Rising of the sun. The Babylonians did this. They made us hate the rising of the sun by telling us, make sure you don't make fudge while the sun is rising. That's because we were sun people. People trying to get away from the sun made us start hating the sun. How'd they make you hate your hair? No, by telling you to pick cotton. That's right. There was a million things in this country that slaves could have did. It's not amber waves of cotton, it's amber waves of grain. Why they have us picking cotton? Because it made us hate the texture of our hair. And that's the first thing everybody here did. Comb their hair, brush their hair, straighten their hair, perm their hair, process their hair, jerry their hair, anything to make your hair straight. You know what you do? You take a piece of hair and take a match and come down there. And know what you see? Before the fire touches the hair, it curls. It forms a 9. The 9 ether. When they make you start pulling your hair out, they make you cut off the flow of the energy around here. That's what the processing and the straightening is. Name another people on earth would not be here. They call it kinky. I call it kingly. All they did is change it. That's right. Say that again. Crown. And what was the kind of hair grease that if you're old enough, that your mother and father? Only the older people hear that, right? Royal Crown hair grease is what they use to press your hair straight.
We will continue following this brief intermission.
You got some black Joe witness knocking on your door.
But how about the black bee to be as great as Allah? It's sad. It's sad. But they don't want to do that. They make me crazy. Because I spend my life as a language dissecting the Semitic languages. They don't want to do that, you see. They want to get up there and just yell and scream and sound good. You can do that at a James Brown concert. And that preacher who gets up there and preaches from the Bible and don't break down the word for word from the Hebrew is not using God's words, he's using King James words from man's word. And he should take the time to master a language. Right. Get out there.
So we're like at war with the devil.
War. That's putting it pretty lightly. When you go back to the Bible and you start to read in the Bible in Genesis again, before I go into Genesis chapter 3 where the devil is first being introduced to us, named Nakash. Some people call him Ahaya. Right? I want to read the last verse of Genesis chapter 2 so you can see how it leads into that. The last verse is the 25th verse, and it says, and they were both naked, the man and his wife, and were not ashamed. They introduce something in there that's very important. They say man and woman were naked all through Genesis 2 and 1, but there was no shame. They wasn't good or evil yet. You know what I'm saying? But now we're going to introduce man into a new thing. Let's start with Genesis chapter 3, verse 1. It starts off by saying, now. Every time you hear now, you're identifying time. So after all that there, it says man and his wife were together, but they were naked. But they didn't know that they were naked because they didn't see it as something shameful. You know, name another country where that can happen at. Africa. They make fun of it in the Geographic magazine. But you go throughout Africa and some parts of South America, and people are still walking around buck naked. But because they haven't been introduced to religion, they haven't been introduced to shame, they haven't been introduced to the works of the devil, they don't know. So without that, a whole lot is cut off. Lust, rape, seduction, a whole lot of things that are introduced into the world are cut off just by virtue of the fact that a breastless woman in Africa is not a lust symbol. A person walking around naked in a community where everybody's naked, don't look at their body as something that someone should long or lust after. So you find out one of the devil's biggest tricks is lust and luster. And it's coming off the television and the media and the videos and the way they portray women. And they portray women as a lust symbol. That in itself is the works of the devil. And let's see how that happens and where it happens right here in Genesis chapter 3. It says, now the serpent, the word they use for serpent. Now, here you're listening to serpent, you're thinking snake. First of all, let's establish that snakes do not, cannot, will not, if they wanted to, can't talk. That's true. They don't talk. Some snakes hiss, but they do not talk. They don't have a larynx. Then secondly, they're saying serpent in the King James Version, but the word there in Hebrew is nachash. Nachash. And it means a whisperer. It's not a...
What's so interesting? If bro dipped out, right? But if he would have stuck around, I clicked on the teaching where Pop is talking about the question that he asked about the Nakash thing. He answering the question.
Serpent, it's a whisperer. Now why a whisperer? Because with whisperer comes suggestions. Evil suggestions. Whispering into the hearts of men. Evil people. Now let's say what it says. Now the whisperer, the Nachash, was more subtle than any beast of the field which the Lord God, here we go again. Who made the devil? The Elohim or the man God? The Lord God or Yahweh did this. Because this Yahweh, as it says, has in Genesis, same chapter 3, when we get to the end of it, knows good from evil because he's good and evil, because he said, at least a man become like one of us, knowing good and evil. And that he's admitting it had to be someone who knows good and evil. And man knew good and evil, and the result of the man becoming wicked. So those angels must have also know good and evil, and they must also be. So now they're talking about another angel, which they call a fallen angel. They call him Lucifer. They say he fell from the grace of God. Right? And now they're talking about him. But who did it? Who did it? The Lord God, not Elohim. Yahweh Elohim did it. The human God who was once amongst the good gods. A cherubim who was once amongst the seraphim who was cast from heaven. All right, let's see what it says. He was more subtle, more sneaky and conniving and manipulative. He was more subtle than any beast of the field. The word you find there in Hebrew is chay for beast. Chay, which really means living. It has nothing to do with any species or creature. And the word they have for field there is shoda, which simply means the land or outside. Note that they are comparing the beast of the field with a serpent, a reptilian, and they call him subtle or clever. Why would they compare a snake, a reptilian, to a beast of the field? He's more subtle than the beast of the field, which the Lord God had made but did not create. So the nature of evil is something that's made. And that's why Adam wasn't originally evil and Eve wasn't originally evil, but they became evil. At least man become like one of us. So evil is something that you can become. It's not something you were born. Babies ain't born evil. All right now. And he said unto the woman, who? Nachash, Hanachash, the serpent, a snake, a reptile who's a beast of the field, made by Yahweh Elohim. He said, he spoke to the woman. Snakes don't talk. So we're talking about the symbolism. We're talking about the subtle, sneaky, climbing, and hissing nature of a snake. A low creature, they're saying. That's not what the medical community says. Because when you walk into any hospital where the word simply means hospitality, they never profess to be able to cure you. It's not called a cure building. It's called a hospital. Hospital. They have to be hospitable to you. When you walk in there and look at the symbol above you, you see a sword with a snake climbing up it. And they call that the medical symbol. So they don't see it as a bad symbol. When Moses left out of Egypt and during the Exodus, he had a big staff with a snake above it. A serpent in front of it, they say. The Israelites didn't look at it as bad. When did the snake become bad? They knew they wasn't talking about a snake. They knew they was talking about a symbol. It was talking about a nature of a person. And this person can speak. And that's what's frightening to them, why they got to make it a devil or a thing, because they'd have to explain how this serpent was a grown man who could speak in the garden if Adam and Eve were the first people on the planet. And if this serpent is not God, then what is he doing in the garden talking? How do you get in the garden? How do you get a right to be inside a garden of delight? This is supposed to be paradise and perfect. How does imperfect creature get inside there? He must have looked just like Adam and Eve, or looked just like the angels, and those angels in that garden were walking in the cool of day. They looked just like man because man was made in their image. And after that likeness, man cannot be made in the image and after the likeness of a spiritual God and have a physical body. You can have the spiritual God blew his spirit into man, but man's manifestation in a physical form is a representation of his angelic beings who did the work of God, not the physical body. Is that illusion? No. All right, so listen to this. And he said unto the woman, the serpent is talking, yea, has Elohim. Now he done stepped out of his ground. He didn't go to Yahweh because he was created by Yahweh. Elohim. Yea, has Elohim said, ye shall not eat of every tree in this garden or in the garden? He's already questioning God. He's questioning Elohim's power. Check what happens. 2. And the woman said unto the serpent, so now Eve is speaking back to a snake. No woman in right mind, as I said many times, will talk to a snake. You know what I'm saying? So she must have saw a man standing there. And a man like herself, if he was standing with big old white wings and a halo and floating in the air, she wouldn't have answered that same way. So he must have been standing looking just like any other human being. And the woman said unto the serpent, or unto Nachash, which is his name, right? We may eat of the fruit of the tree of the garden. Number 3, but of the fruit of the tree which is in the midst or the middle of the garden, God, meaning Elohim, has said, Ye shall not eat of it, neither shall ye touch it, lest ye shall die mut. Your time will end mut. That's the Hebrew word for death. If you eat this tree or touch it, you'll die. This is that in Leviticus chapter 11, verse 7 about pig. Don't eat it and don't touch it. People are eating and touching it every day, even though the Bible says don't do it. They make a holiday out of it. So that's the devil's work again, getting you to violate God's law. But he used it right here again. Now watch what's on the 4. And the serpent of the Chai said unto the woman, meaning to Eve, ye shall not surely die. He went up against God's word right there. He had the power to say, you ain't going to die. God said you're going to die, you ain't going to die. He didn't have no fear of God. He didn't have no fear of the wrath of God or the power of God. You ain't going to die. Now check what happens. For God, he's now speaking on behalf of God. For God doth know, or the Elohim, for God doth know, or the gods, remember this is plural, for God doth know in the day you eat thereof, your eyes shall be open, and ye shall be as God. And they try to stick a small g when you look at the King James Version of the Bible. The same word Elohim is there again, because it's a plural. No change. It ain't no big and small g's like I said in Hebrew. The letter is Gimel. And the letter that leads the word Elohim is Aleph. So it ain't no doggone capital G, no big Aleph and no small Aleph. There's only one. And it says what there? Ye shall be as gods, knowing good from evil. Didn't we just cover that a little while back? The devil first introduced that thought. Now the man shall become like one of us, knowing good from evil. He's now saying that God does know that they eat every eye shall live, you shall know good from. Same point. What is wrong with knowing good from evil? Nothing if you already got evil in you. But if you're all good because you're in God's grace, then knowing good from evil becomes a problem. But they told you they didn't know good from evil in verse 25 of chapter 2, because it said they were naked and didn't even know shame. And they're going to introduce you right in this Bible that shame is one of those degrees of evil. I'm going to get right to it, because we don't want a lot of time here today. All right, verse 5. For God, the Elohim, does know that in the day you eat thereof, your eyes shall be open and you shall be as gods, knowing good from evil, or Tov and Ra'ah, agreeable and disagreeable. 6. And when the woman saw that the tree was good for food, and that it was pleasant to the eyes, and a tree to be desired to make one wise, she took of the fruit thereof and did eat, and gave also unto her husband with her, and he did eat. So she took of this food after she was tempted by something, tempted by the fact that the first line it says, good for food, consumption. Next was what? And that it was pleasant to the eye. It was beautiful. And third, desire to make one wise. Food, beauty, and wisdom. You hear that? 3 things that he used to lure her. Now let's stop. Me having to survive, to support my family, to make money to feed my family, leads many men into evil and many women into evil. Drug dealers and their likes. Number runners and everything else, because they can't afford to feed their family. They stop trying to earn it by the sweat of their brow, and they live the land of the South and go up north. They stop becoming farmers and plowers. They want to go up and become businessmen and singers and models and end up in all kind of evil. That's one of them. Food. What's the next one? Beauty. Many of people are led by beauty. I want to be a model. I want to be a star. I want to be a singer. I want to be a movie star. I'm beautiful. Look at me. That's when women start doing all kind of stuff to their hair and tightening up their clothes and splitting splits in their dudes, coming to church over glamorous, trying to be seen by men. Right in God's house. And men are doing the same thing. And finally, wisdom. I want to know everything. That's taking people into all this voodoo crap, all these palm readers and all these demons on television telling you that they can read your future. If they can read your future, then you don't have to call them and give them your telephone number. They should call you. And if you do call them, the first thing you ask them is, what's my name? What's my nickname? And if they're your reader and they're so into your whole soul and they already know that if you got to dial some number here, call her. Why do they have to put a telephone number for a psychic reader on television? A hotline. You don't need no hotline. If you want to call it a hotline, it's a direct line to hell. You don't need a hotline psychic. If you psychic, you call me. You tell me and you tell me everything about me and you won't get paid for it. Those are demons, but that's their desire. You want to know the secrets of tomorrow when you ain't getting past today. Those are the devil's tricks. Read on what it say. It said, and she gave some to her husband. Now verse 7. And the eyes of them both were open, and they knew that they were naked. What was the first thing they found out? What did it say in Genesis chapter 2, verse 25? The last verse, it says, and they were both naked, the man and his wife, and were not ashamed. But the first thing they did when they violated the first law, the real first commandment, because there ain't no 10 commandments in the Bible, it's 613. If you don't believe it, ask any Hebrew who really knows. The first thing they found out, they knew that they were naked. And they sewed fig leaves together and made themselves aprons. They covered themselves. They learned something. What? Shame. The body became something to hide. What did eating an apple, figuratively speaking, have to do with me recognizing your nakedness? That tells you that eating an apple is symbolic of another ritual, a sexual ritual. That devil introduced them to lust, to beauty, to greed. He introduced them to a lot of things in that one statement. And those things are ruling the world and making everybody evil. Let's go on so you see it. And they heard the voice of the Lord God, not Elohim by himself, but the Lord God, Yahweh Elohim, walking in the garden in the cool of the day. And Adam and his wife hid themselves from the presence of the Lord God amongst the trees of the garden. Adam and Eve tried to hide from God in a garden that God created, because these were mortal men gods, walking, cool of the day. They could feel the temperature. They knew cool from warm, from hot, from cold. And they walked. That means they had a pace. And they were in the garden. And God is not inside anything. God is all outside all things, and all things are inside God. So God can't be in a garden. God can't walk through a garden. And you cannot hide from God. Only God can hide you from him. The only place back then where God hid people was in the city of Nod, where he made Cain hide away from his face amongst those evil Nakashites, which is where that serpent came from.
Tell him save a place for me.
Open up the gates for me, oh Lord. I'm on the road. Open up the gates for me, oh Lord. I'm on the road. There's a place prepared for me within the sky since I was young. A place where angels gather every day to sing. And the streets are paved with gold. The streets are paved with gold. Where there's sunshine all the time. No more darkness, no more sickness, and no more dying. Where I can sit at the feet of the one who truly loves me with a love so pure it's blinding. Oh yes, Lord, I wanna go. Open up the gates for me, oh Lord. I wanna go again. I wanna go. Open up the gates for me, oh Lord. I wanna go. Have I kept thy commandments, done thy will, and changed my ways? Oh Lord, I've tried with all my might. Have I loved my enemies as though I've loved myself? Can I truly say I'm in the light? I'm in the light. Have I treated people the way I want to be treated? Have I loved my neighbor like my friend? If my deeds have not been acceptable in thy sight, oh Lord, in the name of Jesus, forgive me of my sins and hear thy servant's prayers for me. Oh Lord, I want to go there. Oh Lord, please open up the gates for me. Open the door.
the gates for me. I wanna go. Open up the gates for me. Open up your gates. Oh Lord, I beg of you. Do what you will, my life is yours. Just don't close those golden doors. Let you be heard from what I say. Let not thy servant go astray. And when I leave, life is brown. Send your holy angels down. Have my soul, take me home. Just don't leave me alone. I wanna go.
I would say keep my name out their mouth, but these bitches won't utter my shit. All the pussy niggas ain't mad. Stay cool on the click up, talk to me like a man, not a fan. Pulling up by the beam, by the bam. Who is you niggas? I don't give a down. Check it out, they done hit me with copyright and frame and threatening to take down my music. Got this shit out the bottom, they don't know I'll take down my music and start over music. Remember I used to live out the trunk, I ain't victory drunk, I'm proud of my.
Should I say this? Should I not?
They too tired. New guys on the block. They scared to come outside. I would say keep my name out their mouth, but these bitches won't utter my shit. Sweet. All these pussy niggas ain't mad. Stay cool on the click up, talk to me like a man, not a fan. Pulling up by the beam, by the bam. Who is you niggas? I don't give a down. Check it out, they done hit me with copyright and frame and threatening to take down my music. Got this shit out the bottom, they don't know I'll take down my music and start over music. Remember I used to live out the trunk, I ain't victory drunk, I'm proud of my losers. I can teach you a thing or two, this ain't no cap, I can Dr. the Seuss's. Dr. the Seuss's, new bitch, hey. Hop to the new shit, cool whip. Dr. the Seuss's, new bitch, Dr. the new shit, hey. No drip, who this, bitch.
Just don't cry for me. Yeah, I ain't gon' lie, this shit got me all in my feelings. I got a lot on my mind, just trying to figure it out. Just don't cry for me. Tell me you have faith in me now. You don't have to wait till I'm gone. Tell me now, cause when I'm gone, I'm gone. Promise you'll remember my smile. My favorite movie was High School Musical. Yeah. I shine, mama, that had a lot to do with you. My brothers and my sisters, I was hard on y'all, but I left millions in my bank account for y'all. Go ball. All my enemies that hated me, I hope you understand. I wasn't trying to be your rival, I was focused on the plan. Anybody ever knew me, you can ask what I was on. There wasn't no clout chasing, niggas stood on facts cause I was young. I like they dark skins, light skins, as long as they was us. It's just something about how they talk, how they walk, how they touch. Strong women I adore, been in line since I was 4. Not a born street nigga, but I still hopped out that poor. Back in school I wasn't no cool kid, I know that I was weird, but I was known I had that popularity amongst my peers. Mama wanted me to be a doctor, told me take it serious. But when I chose to do the music, she supported my career through all of the years. I ain't gon' lie, this shit got me all in my feelings. I got a lot on my mind, just trying to figure it out. Just don't cry for me. Tell me you have faith in me now. You don't have to wait till I'm gone. Tell me now, cause when I'm gone, I'm gone. Promise you'll remember my smile. Welcome me home. I'm prepared to be a guardian angel for all my homes. They recall it all the talking I gave them back in the hood. I ain't reaching situation, I did the best that I could. Shit, I know them niggas and soldiers, I know that they gon' drill for some. Just tired of seeing niggas getting killed, so I know the game changed when I came. I came up on that fame, dropping names, and it never was the same. I left a blueprint for the future generations. I hit the gangland and started movement with donations. Hey, young world, you really did inspire me. Hope I ain't raised you alone in the village, didn't tire you. Young ladies, you are much more than your body. Young niggas, you are much more than a body. Hey, play this in the school, be whatever that you need to. If we don't got our own schools by then for our people. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, this shit got me all in my feelings. I got a lot on my mind, just trying to figure it out. Just don't cry for me. Tell me you have faith in me now. You don't have to wait till I'm gone. Tell me now, cause when I'm gone, I'm gone. Miss your remember. Hey, look, my smile. If I die behind respect, don't beat me up, that shit retarded. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking, I made myself a target. But I know I did whatever with a purpose. So regardless if they kill me, I know God feel me, he know where my heart is. I was grateful, got a chance to tell my ex that I was sorry. I was mean if I found out that she got pregnant off in college. Years later, had a link and finally said what I was thinking. She was crying, so surprised, cause we had never talked about it. I'm a man. She wound up forgiving me too, that shit felt like a burden. Real man gon' overstand when he wrong. Shit, I done said shit to my sisters I never should've spoke. Just because they made me mad, no excuse. Cause they told to know they brother got they back. Shit, I know that they know. They probably ain't even tripping. We family, that shit be different. Had a heart to heart with my brother. One night I had a few. But I mean every word I said, the drunk man tell the truth. He really do. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, this shit got me all in my feelings. I got a lot on my mind, just trying to figure it out. Just don't cry for me. Tell me you have faith in me now. You don't have to wait till I'm gone. Tell me now, cause when I'm gone, I'm gone. Promise you'll remember my smile. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, this shit got me all in my feelings. I got a lot on my mind, all I ever wanted to do was change the world. Just don't cry for me. Shit, I know I wasn't always right. I didn't always do what I was supposed to do. I let people down from time to time. When I'm gone, I'm gone. My heart was always in the right place. My smile. Just want y'all know I love y'all. Oh yeah. When you hear that voice, just feel the love. You know, this is all I had, all I could give. But I promise you, I gave my best. Up on your shoulders, young. All the lonely nights and tears cry. Don't give up, you're too close to the moment. Yeah, I've been there where you are, young brother. You're going to get through it. I know you can do it. She cheated on you, broke your heart. Now you wanna go and be a player. Bills on the table, you get hard now. Struggle done turned you to a robber. I didn't always make the good choice. I did some dirt of my own. I know I was wrong. But the reward is in the righteous words. Hope you can understand these words. But if you don't, it's easy to get in the street. That fat money gon' be a breeze. But I got brother doing 20 years trying to look out for they seed. I know that 9 to 5 was set up by the man, believe you me. Rent $2,400, they paying like $300 a week. And so they know we selling weed. They know we moving Prada. They know we gon' be cracking card, couple $1,000. We been trying to move legit, but mama's starving where I fought her. Gotta be the man of the house and try to play like that don't bother us. But hey, and I know just what it feels like. The world up on your shoulders, young. All the lonely nights and tears cry. Don't give up, you're too close to the moment. Yeah, I've been there where you are, young brother. You're going to get through it. I know you can do it. You see your mama in the dark now. You wanna go and be a savior. You hit that lick, you facing bars now. She would rather you pick that job up. Yeah, I didn't always hear the good voice. I did some work on my own. I know I was wrong. these words, receive them all. Yeah, you gon' make it past 23. Yeah, you gon' be richer than Jay-Z. Yeah, not in prison, you gon' be free. You gon' make it up out the hood. Come back and turn your hood to something good. You gon' graduate from school and get a full ride. You gon' meet a faithful sister who gon' do or die. I can't wait to meet y'all sons, pull them to the side and look them in their eyes like, I know just what it feels like. The world up on your shoulders, youngin'. All the lonely nights and tears cry. Don't give up, you're too close to the moment. Yeah, I've been there where you are, young brother. You're going to get through it. I know you can do it.
You gotta fast stop.
Just want something to make a little more time on my hand than hours in the day. Came with nothing, the nigga had it kinda hard. He started to give a no with a struggle, but he hustled. Baddest bitches in the trunk of the car. Don't want me to cut it, bitch, don't have no muzzle. Where the hell he running to? Said he looking for love, nigga, love don't love you. Standing on the side of the road, broken down, said he won't drive no more. Wasn't a bad kid, but never had shit. He ain't scared to hit a leak, he flip it and get rid of it. Mama didn't let him go, so the nigga know if he stand in his house, he ain't robbing no stove. Hard-headed nigga still when he gotta steal, but the same day, nigga, almost got himself killed. Crying in the room, what the fuck he finna do? Cause they finna get evicted and the rich still do. And he came for nothing, what the fuck he gotta lose? He a real deal steppin', so all my shoes be amused. But nigga had goals in his bitch had stomach defeat, nigga throats to be quenched. Lies were told it was cold, but his soul was not frozen. He knowed he would win. He could never know the destination for sure, but he know he can't go where he been. Came for nothing, the nigga had it kinda hard. He started to give a no with a struggle, but he hustled. Baddest bitches in the trunk of the car. Don't want me to cut it, bitch, don't have no muzzle. Where the hell he running to? Said he looking for love, nigga, love don't love you. Standing on the side of the road, broken down, said he won't drive no more. Came for nothing, the nigga had it kinda hard. He started to give a no with a struggle, but he hustled. Baddest bitches in the trunk of the car. Don't want me to cut it, bitch, don't have no muzzle. Where the hell he running to? Said he looking for love, nigga, love don't love you. Standing on the side of the road, broken down, said he won't drive no more.
You gotta fast stop.
Say I want a foreign lady, but I got a woman at home. Telling her she boring lately. Meanwhile, she wore a new thong. She was trying to look good for me, but a nigga couldn't even acknowledge her nails. Only time I text when I want some sex, I would never know how that hurt feel. Every time I cheat and she found out, try to make her lie to herself. She bad and fuck, but I won't tell her, so I got her doubting herself. To the point she buy BBLs, got her titties lifted. She trying to look like a model herself. Cause maybe then I'll pay attention, but if my pockets do swell, I'm taking my money to somebody else who put up their body for sale. She wanna be loved, she wanna be held, she wanna be guided as well. But I broke her down like she wasn't shit to me, then told her that I love her, that's the lie that we tell. Hope you forgive us on behalf of us, for every time that you were used for lies, for every time that we fell short of what we say that we was, ever taken for granted your love. I know we hurt y'all. I know we were. Hope you forgive us on behalf of us. Ladies, do we ever thank you for taking care of our babies? Held it down when we went out to prison. Told her to keep it home and we ain't listen. Call you a bitch and pull it when I'm out with my friends. You thinking I'm too playing. When them lights was off and the shit got slow on the block, it was just you there. We beat you into submission. You still responded with love. 3 weeks a nigga been missing. You still be wanting just us. We got you pregnant and left, stepped out and ran the road. We tried to play out with your friends and for them pantyhose. And so all those times you cry, we couldn't hear you from the outside. Y'all chose not to slide. And I still don't know for why, but sincerely want you to know I hope you forgive us on behalf of us, for every time that you were used for lies, for every time that we fell short of what we say that we was, ever taken for granted your love. I know we hurt y'all. I know we were. Hope you forgive us on behalf of us. feel your pain, half across the globe. Stay strong, we're almost home. No, it's not a lot of hope inside to see I'm lying in the street. Please know that it was not in vain. You were my kind, you were not alone. This a question to Nigerian government. What's become of the spiritual covenant? Don't you know that the bribe you took left your people outside of they show? Like how could you walk away and leave them tied in the hands of this Operation Genocide? We just gon' watch, replay and see them dying. They say look to God and pray, but people die today and ain't nobody came from out the sky to save them. And a prayer can't bring no one back. We saying and pray, but it's us who can save them. I thought that they matter, they dying and they black. Like what happened? These devils in power been selling us out for the sake of $1. That's real. I hope we don't think it can't happen inside of this country, so wake up, it probably will. And still, devil run the world, I can fight him, but you gotta walk with me. I can feel your pain, half across the globe. Stay strong, we're almost home. No, it's not a lot of hope inside to see I'm lying in the street. Please know that it was not in vain. You were my kind, you were not alone. Devil run the world, I can fight him, but you gotta walk with me. I can feel your pain, half across the globe. Stay strong, we're almost home. No, it's not a lot of hope inside to see I'm lying in the street. Please know that it was not in vain. You were my kind, you were not alone. I can't go back to the hood where I used to be. Not that I can't, I just know that they'll shoot at me. Don't got time, it feel like I'm losing me. I hit the booth and I do what I do. Cover myself and I move when I move. All in due time. These bitches on blue crime. But in my wrist got new shine. Bring my sheet, bitch, and if I fail, I can do that by myself. I won't need nobody help. All on my own. Slip up and follow my own. Answer to y'all if I'm wrong. But if I'm right, get it rest through the night. Still gon' be ready to fight. Because if I win, I know that this shit ain't the end. If I got to, I'll do it again. Space off my memory. You wasn't there for me, but I picked myself up and I carried me. Went on fear, but I've been through some scary pain. First thing first, bitch, stop it. Then not the same little nigga from the project. Treated me like an auction, and now they watching. Tell them I don't need help, counting my pocket. I said I would pop it, I wrote it in stone. If I was gonna be wrong, I'd be wrong on my own. I'm just so blessed to have people who fuck with me strong, regardless of what I was on. I'm just so blessed to have people who fuck with these songs, regardless of who I was on. Through all the albums and videos and all the fundraisers, sending love to my phone like, whoa. I didn't know that the folks who don't know you supposed you before the folk to be close. The one that you wanted to see this shit blow the most, they went ghost. But how did that go for y'all? How did that turn out? All my exes discretion, they burned out. Won't go back on that road, it's my turn. I can't go back to the hood where I used to be. Not that I can't, I just know that they'll shoot at me. Don't got time, it feel like I'm losing me. I hit the booth and I do what I do. Cover myself and I move when I move. All in due time. These bitches on blue crime. But in my wrist got new shine. Bring my sheet, bitch, and if I fail, I can do that by myself. I won't need nobody help. All on my own. Slip up and follow my own. Answer to y'all if I'm wrong. But if I'm right, through the night, still gon' be ready to fight. Because if I win, I know that this shit ain't the end. If I got to, I'll do it again.
When everything is so desperate, when every day is a matter of survival, I don't think you can help but be involved. Young people, black and white, know this. That's why there's so involved in politics. We will shape and mold this country, or it will not be molded and shaped at all anymore. So I don't think you have a choice. How can you be an artist and not reflect the times? That to me is the definition of an artist.
I can't let nobody close to me. Not till I get where I'm supposed to be. Even did you give me 40 feet. You ain't speaking to the older me. All the tears he crying, all the pain that I feel inside. I remain on the strongest of all of you niggas on game. Niggas don't even wear the same. Ay, I can't let nobody close to me. Not till I get where I'm supposed to be. Even did you give me 40 feet. To the older me, all the tears I cry, all the pain, but I still survive. I remain stronger than all these niggas on game. Don't even wear the same. Part of my sleeve is a part of my t-shirt. It's my time, let the Audemars please work. When the conversation, but nigga, before you chime in, please remember the way you talked about me first. Looking at the back of the trap, nigga, this ain't my life. Had a chance to advance, nigga, that came by twice. For this shit, I can't die by no lick. I can't go down the road. If I pop, I won't miss. I can't say I don't cap in my rap, cause I play like I ain't no shooter, but it's chance to it. Need to fight from my partner, he know it poppin'. If I bring that shit back in his last bullets to the sidewalk, and I ain't gotta say I'm from the street, these niggas know I'm next to it. I done been through the struggle on plenty levels, different devils, you know that I passed through it. Ay, I can't let nobody close to me, not till I get where I'm supposed to be. Even did you give me 40 feet, you ain't speaking to the older me. what it gon' be. And I got choppers, I'ma go out like Tony. And all my chakras gotta glow like a donny. I don't need no women, no friend, no hitter, no homie. I fell in that bottomless pit, they don't know how the hell I'm up out of that shit. Had to go by myself, ain't nobody come with. She tried to throw dirt on my name, now my ass silent on some xylophone shit. Fell back, she know I got a long stick. Kevin Hart on some ride along shit. Cause I think it's funny how they wasn't fucking with bro till he got his own shit working. I debated whether or not I would be chilled at all. Went for my mom, I would've lost my soul, I'd still be lost. I paid the price, I sacrificed, but what it really cost is my whole life, shit, I might still be crossed. So I can't let nobody close to me, not till I get where I'm supposed to be. Even did you give me 40 feet, you ain't speaking to the older me. All the tears he cried, all the pain that I feel inside, I remain on the strongest of all of you niggas on game. They don't even wear the same, ay. I can't let nobody close to me, not till I get where I'm supposed to be. Even did you give me 40 feet, you ain't speaking to the older me. All the tears I cried, all the pain, but I still survive, I remain. I'm stronger than all these niggas on game, and don't even wear the same, hey. I'm putting on, oh no. Oh no, no, no. Hope you know that I'm not never finna change. But around is off the round with them bangs, yeah, yeah. I'm taking off and nigga, just catch me if you can. If I ain't about what you saying, nigga, this is my pain that I own. Yeah, I may not get it wrong, but I mean I'm going soft. And I try to knock these pussy niggas off, so I let them talk. Money came out, trying hard not to fumble all of my bills. You seen me when I was down bad, trying to run it up on myself. They just left a nigga in the bucket mouth, but I ain't going back to no shelter. No sorry, I know you saw me. I don't have friends on the last man, nigga, none of y'all is not real. I was so tired of getting slept, don't start lashing out with no chill. Feel like fuck him, a nigga, fuck her, and that's anybody that I feel. Try to blame me, fuck them, they can't blame me, fuck them, yeah, yeah. I done made bad decisions, yeah. Nigga didn't have the riches, yeah. Nigga didn't have Da Vinci britches on these ass video. Nigga didn't have no niggas strapped up, flipping no package with me, nah. It was just me, young smart nigga trying to be somebody, I was in the 6th grade with a switchblade trying to eat somebody, I was in the 8th grade with a case fucked around and beat somebody. I was in the 9th grade with a mind change. I'ma leave up out these streets, but the streets ain't leave up out of me entirely. Please don't try me. Hope you know that I'm not never finna change. Bottom line is I'm still round with them things, yeah, yeah. I'm taking off and nigga, just catch me if you can. To the point about what you saying, nigga, this is my pain that I own. Yeah, I may not get it wrong, but I mean I'm going soft. Just like try to knock pussy niggas off. So I little cat putting nothing past these hoes. Ain't talking about these women, nigga, I'm talking about your bros. Give a fuck about what they said about they mouth, nigga, what they showed, nigga, what did they show? Better let them niggas go. When the phone rang, I was on the line, what the fuck on, what's happening? What you need, nigga, know I got you out, pulling up and cash apping. Till I fell off and my car broken, ain't hear from them, they ain't tapping, ain't that some shit? Well, I'm back, little bitch. I run all these buckets and fucking you love me. They already showed me that niggas ain't fuck with me. I put my life on the line for these clunkety bitches. They chicken out. I hit the bucket. They got it. They did the shit before the nugget. It sauce on me dripping, bitch. I make a puddle. They arguing with these bitches. My rebuttal is 100,000 out the motherfucking mother. You thought I was finished. I didn't start to do it in part. You know I'm an ending. Till I hop in the car, throw it out of pocket, just get it spinning. This shit coming from the heart. It feel like I'm part there, mama. We winning. It's just the beginning. No. I hope you know that I'm not never finna change. I'm still round with them things, yeah, yeah. I'm taking off and nigga, just catch me if you can. To the point about what you saying, nigga, this is my pain that I own. Yeah, I may not get it wrong, but I mean I'm going soft. Just like trying to knock these pussy niggas off, so I let them talk. You know it. Hey, look, I really just want to know, shit, like, what it take for y'all to be proud of me, goddamn. I told y'all I was gonna make it. I told y'all I was gonna do this, that, and the third. I stayed true to who I was. I didn't switch. I played the game strategically. what it's gonna take for you to actually really do this. Fuck it. I signed a J. Cole, told him I was fucking with the Dreamville movement, but my mission is to stay woke. Had a couple niggas in the way though, had a couple glitches, it's okay though. This is what we trained for. I was underground like the railroad, but I didn't stay low. I picked myself up like an afro. 80,000 cash on a blessed new infinity, just so I can skirt, short dress on my enemies. Bright DNA, they know that they could never denim jeans. Shotgun tattoo, no bare arms, I got fitted sleeves. Dropped a couple tracks with the greatest. Yeah, I fuck with Eminem till it's backwards. See, he don't know what he mean to me. 30 on the rollie, is you proud of me yet? I got the private jet, make everyone who died it regret. A solid G, but on that gas, niggas slide as we get. Picture me rolling like the 60s in that Malcolm, no X. And now I'm about to go flex. Is you proud of me yet? Drop the 100 on the drip. Is you proud of me yet? Pretty little honey, I'm a dip. Is you proud of me yet? Crash dummy on the whip. Is you proud of me yet? Yeah. Is you proud of me yet? Ain't you proud of me yet? Yeah. Why you ain't proud of me yet? Huh. Illuminati, angels and demons, yeah, they move beside me. Truth inside these lyrics, these motherfuckers will shoot me proudly. Third eye, shit is always open, I use it proudly. If I didn't have this shit cracked, imagine how useless I'd be. Actually, you and I be the same, and the truth would not be the name of the game. And I wouldn't spit like I chew wasabi. I wouldn't be able to just do it and choose to Nike. You would all accept me for who I was, and as long as I choose to tuck in my wings, you seen the only shoe to fly me. What would you choose to do if you was godly and you was surrounded by devils dressed up in human bodies, and you couldn't find anybody set for the route you tried it? I'm the only one that's confusing me, stumbling through the screen, even in the conscious community, humbly, humanly, still can't even summon the you and me. I'm too much of a god, bitch, I come with immunity, but it's making me the sickest to my stomach when humans be all for themselves, but they acting like they pondering unity. That fake love, they don't come with honesty usually. They play me like a toy, but it ain't no fun when you using me. And fuck the money, I blow up with nothing coming straight from the bottom. So when they say that I'm the bomb, it's the nuking me. When they say that I'm a bomb, it's still true to me. Better check with everyone went to school with me. I never gave a fuck, bitch, I'm that same nigga running from truancy. And I'm still skipping, caught a case and I beat the case. And it's still limping, harder days that I needed faith, but I feel different. So fuck everyone I went to school with. If you don't feel hit, then nigga, that's real shit. But if you feel hit, that's some shit you gotta deal with. Bitch, I bring the life and I'm the type that you can build with. Nothing like that dead ass nigga that you still with. I kill shit, so safe to say I'm known for dropping real hits. You proud of me yet? Is you proud of me yet? Everybody knows we were as one, babe, for a moment in time, and it seemed everlasting that we would always do crime. But I wanna be free, so I'm letting shit slide. 'Cause I know in my heart, babe, if I don't, niggas gon' die alone. It'll always be a part of me. I'm part of it indefinitely. Oh, darling, it'll always be who raised me. All the screams and guns, time can't erase the shit that we done. Although you know you can't escape that. Truth talking, it'll always be who raised me. It'll always be a part of me. I'm part of it indefinitely. Although you know you can't escape it. Oh, darling, it'll always be who raised me. All the screams and guns, time can't erase the shit that we done. Although you know you can't escape it. Truth talking, it'll always be who raised me. fake, this shit gon' crack your scale. Had a couple of my partners with them packs on Dell. Told them, nigga, don't you strip up, don't you trap yourself. We been handling Lily's pain. Think the problem, we finna solve them. We gon' dance a little rain. Nigga done brought up the pina coladas. Nigga been robbing, so we was some toddlers. Do you trust your dog? But be cautious, you might have to bust your dog. Grandma went to church on Sunday, then to work on Monday. Every day she prayed. I can't wait to let her know that she worked for me. Mama gave her life to raise me. Just watch me run these same streets. Never turned away. Gave me my name, and when I'm faded, she can take it. Tell her I don't need no letters on my headstone. Better watch them nigga who cry for me when I'm dead and gone. Why the real one gotta die? You need to ask yourself. But I bet this be the first time to rest on. I don't need no letters on my headstone. Yeah, watch them nigga who cry for me when I'm dead and gone. Yeah, tell my daughter bring no chopper, send me 200 shots. Bring out the mob, tell them shoot up the sky. Since I was little, my mama remember this shit not a riddle. They say they won't smoke, I'ma kick out the middle of the rooftop. I made it big like the fiddle. I put a bill in the air like Trump. So you wouldn't hate if you knew how far he come. They tried to sleep on me, I pop they trunk. These niggas in the bed, I go over their head like bump. I can't even breathe sometimes. Meditating daily just to ease my mind. Grandma went to church on Sunday, then to work on Monday. Every day she prayed. I can't wait to let her know that she worked for me. Mama gave her life to raise me. Just watch me run these same streets. Never turned away. Gave me my name, and when I'm faded, she can take it. Tell her I don't need no letters on my headstone. Better watch them nigga who cry for me when I'm dead and gone. Why the real one gotta die? You need to ask yourself. But I bet this be the first time to rest on. I don't need no letters on my headstone. Yeah, watch them nigga who cry for me when I'm dead and gone. Yeah, tell my daughter bring no chopper, send me 200 shots. Bring out the mob, tell them shoot up the sky. Shoot up the sky. Bad Musard, it's not over. I don't know how the hell they thought they were gonna be able to just forget about the master teacher. Everybody was just gonna roll over, let this shit happen. Not this one. The whole world gonna know. Cause who the hell gonna get us out of this one? Sometimes I just feel like the hell with this entire mission. How did they forget about the one that gave us back our vision? I'm just like, hell nah, I be down, they let you die in prison. All that divine wisdom, without you and my mama, I know that I'ma be on my own. Baba, I'm holding on, tied to the rope, I'm strong. I hope they know it's on. Baba, I'm holding on, tied to that rope, I'm strong. Without you and my mama, yeah. They say pop, and I say pop, cause that my pop. How straight out the womb, it took that walk. They took our land, it hurt my heart. I'm just like, Umi, why you crying? She just held my hand, cause she couldn't stop. They don't understand, they broke our family up, and family all we got. And now I look out at the world, and I see why we needed him. We got all these impersonators trying to kick it, but bitch, ain't nobody succeeded him. He the reason I swim out the hood with the killers, thugs, gorillas, and feet on jail. He the reason I treat all the women with kindness. Just could've got us, I see it now. See, I ain't knowledge, get my parents away. My mama made it so I ain't straight from the shit I was taught with before I was fed.